How's it going?
TTS is currently on. Good luck,
Yeah.
Brody. You're going to need it. Joel.
I will fix that in a moment. How is everybody doing? How's it going? Welcome. Let me just fix the sound alerts. What are you guys been getting up to? There we go. Yeah, what are you guys getting up to? Where's your day been like? What do you got planned for the weekend? Because here today it is a public holiday. Today it is Anzac Day. I assume for most other people it's just a totally normal day. Why is my YouTube chat not showing up? Oh, because I put the wrong link there. No, that is the right link. Oh, no, it is the wrong link. Yeah, that's better. There we go. I'm ready for more smooth brain gameplay, although not gonna lie, knowing what's next, the stream's gonna be fun to watch. My mum needs help picking a new phone on the weekend. Get the one with the big buttons. Yeah, that works. Can we see the screen? Yes, we can. Yeah, okay. So, I want to talk a bit about today's video, and I want to talk a bit about the fucking insufferable people who get involved in anytime the topic of codes of conduct comes up, it brings out the most obnoxious people in the FOSS world. It's either people who, if you have anything critical to say, like you hate X group, you hate Y group, or if you are saying anything critical, people that do hate those people are like, oh, you're one of us. Like, can we just talk about the issues that codes of conduct have and like the application of codes of conduct without being fucking weird? Can we, like, is that so fucking difficult? Like, especially with like the GNOME Foundation, it was so badly applied. Like, you don't have to like put all your extra like personal insecurities onto it. You can just like talk about it. Like, talk about exactly what the GNOME Foundation did and why that's bad. People brought up social policy, didn't they? They did, because they're fucking annoying. How you doing, Ren? Welcome. Just ranting about annoying people on the internet who can't go 5 seconds without being fucking annoying. What's up with COCs? There's nothing inherently wrong with a code of conduct. But the issue is you have these people who they want to, like, you can't have any honest discussion about them because it's just gonna derail into the most annoying fucking conversation you'll ever have. Did the audio get reset? Hold up. Or was it just the intro that was louder? No, it seems to be at the level it was before. CUCs can be used arbitrarily sometimes. Exactly, and that's exactly what is important to talk about. It is important to talk about corrupt COC boards, and the game intro ignores game volume settings. I see. Okay. Yeah, they can be used arbitrarily. They can be used by corrupt people.
Or maybe he still is.
I make the occasional DEI joke. Hopefully, it isn't enough to be annoying. No, that's fine. Like, it's what I'm talking about are the people who every chance they get, they're like, ooh. Like, literally every single fucking chance, it's like Rainbow Mafia. Like, can we just like, can we just actually talk about things? Like, you don't have to be fucking weird. Like, just have a conversation. Like, you don't have to get these like little jabby things in every fucking 2 seconds. Like, it's one thing to do it like every so often.
Sorry, my fault.
But when it's fucking constantly.
Either way, I get the impression he's about to kill us.
Carry on.
Yeah, probably. Yep, that makes sense. Sure.
Only 3 more chambers to your big surprise.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
What's that? Changes that one. Okay. So I assume there's probably... Hey! 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 Do we... I guess we can... Yeah, we'll probably have to go over there, I guess. Can you make that... Maybe... I don't know if you can make that, actually. Oh boy, here come the cum jokes again. Welcome to the cum zone. Oh. Okay, don't do it like that. Why did I do that? Hey, Rudy, what do you think about GNU Geeks and GNU Geeks system? Actually, that button over there, what is that? I am aware of GNU Geeks. I've not deeply looked into it, though. I can't really comment on it, like, too much. Wait. Oh! Ah, I see. So that's gonna be there. And dead? It doesn't look like it died. Looks like we're good. You mean me? Because the stream's still fine. Okay, no, you died. Okay, so I guess we're gonna knock that out, like here? Something like that? Oh, too early. Now I need to worry about perspectives. Yay. If we do that when that's there. Haha, okay. Now how do we get back over there? Is that down there? What is... There's no path there. What am I missing? Nice, some more Portal 2, Meowdy, Brody, and Meowdy. Is that what we're going with now? Okay, that's a new one. There's no way to get up there. That's just death down there. How do I get back across? Wait, am I... I've got to be missing something really obvious. Wasn't the whole Godot COC thing them basically saying, don't be dick to LGBT people, and then some people lost their minds over the concept of not insulting gays? I don't remember the Godot situation. The Godot situation was extremely manufactured. Like, it was like, the people who started the drama were starting drama, the people who continued the drama were starting, like, nothing about that was real. Like, the entire thing was manufactured. Like, it could have been over in, like, 2 seconds. I don't believe anything that happened in that drama. Like, you know what you're doing when you're posting that comment, and you know what, like, and then the people who are, like, continuing it based off of some stupid comment, like, they know what they're doing as well. It's all just dumb. It was all the fakest bullshit you will ever see. And that's why I didn't talk about it, because it was all just fucking stupid. I am blue. Well, that didn't help. Can't get up to that. Cosmic Alpha 7 is out today? Is it? Oh. Okay. Yo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I am very stupid and circling back and forth and trying to fucking work out how I move from this platform. What the Alright, that's the sky up there. What the fuck am I missing? Can I portal here, maybe? But that's not gonna help me. Portal down there? No. Is there? There's no portal. There's no portal surface there. The thing about CSC is they exist to help protect the community. So they just enforce just for the sake of it. And yeah, like I think the GNOME situation is the best example of that. Can't portal off of that because it's glass. There's no portal surface there. There's no portal surface there. What the fuck am I missing? This is gonna be so obvious when I actually spot this. Last apple was a couple of months ago. They seem to have done a lot of optimizations, CPU optimization. Yeah, it definitely needed it. Last time I messed around with the Git release, it was a lot better. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna kill myself. We're gonna have another look at that. I'm gonna reset my brain. I'm gonna reset my mind, reset my brain. Okay. I still have no fucking idea. And you couldn't drop that on there anyway. Yeah, okay, that was actually a waste of time, that entire thing. Okay. Hi, I forgot I had my Twitch tab open. Fair, fair. Okay, and that button there is gonna open up that one. So we'd wanna be removing those guys so we can do that. I guess that probably is gonna be somehow related to that. Like, this is just death. So that's not very useful. Wait, was that spot I was in before? There's a button there. Like, there's no way to soft lock. Surely not.
Oh, that's tired.
Okay, this one I think is actually going to confuse me for a bit. So that turns that, but why? And then this confuses me. Then there's this. Like that's... It's one of those test chambers I always forget how to do. Well, I've never played the game, so I don't know how to do. These portal surfaces here are confusing as well. Like, why is that there? Like, what is the point of that? I'm actually not even seeing where I need to begin here. I assume, like, getting these is probably your first step, but... Yo! Thank you for the Prime! Just in case you forget, if you do have an Amazon Prime, many of you forget to use them and just have them sitting there every single month and don't give them to anyone. So if you happen to have an Amazon Prime, you don't happen to want, you know, feel free to send them my way. Or don't. It's your life. Do whatever you want. You don't need to send me an Amazon Prime. But if you have one, I won't say no to it. Break the Wheatley monitor. I don't even know... Well, I don't even know how I would go about doing that this time. Bro, the stories of Black Ops 2 has eerie parallels to real life today. I haven't played Black Ops 2 in about 15 years. So... Whenever Black Ops 2 came out, maybe it was like 13 years ago. I don't know what happened, so I'll take your word for it. But it wouldn't surprise me. There's a lot of media that is very on point. We can do that. But if we do that, we can't get over to there, because we need to push that. Like, if we go off the button, that'll immediately take us back in the other direction. And we can't drop into it either. There's a Cold War against China via import fees and China refusing to... Oh, and China refusing to export rare earth minerals. I did not know that. Okay. As I said, I haven't played the game in, like, in a very fucking long time. There's nothing... Wait, there's nothing up here, is there? Hold up. Like, we can't get... We can get death if we go there. And I can land on this random-ass surface, apparently. Can they see me through that? They can. Okay, just had to make sure. Okay, that you can jump up, like you can go in there, but that's not going to take you anywhere. If you were to... Hold up. Can we... Okay, we can't go back and see exactly what was in the section. I think this is one of the first ones that's, like, genuinely... Like, it's so simple that I don't even know what I can interact with. Like, I've had ones where I didn't know what to do. But here, I don't even know where to, like, what I can fuck around with. Like, that button is the most obvious thing to mess with, but I can't work out how to get back from it, as is. And then these guys immediately start shooting when we go out there. There's the button here which reverses this. There's no way to remove those with this thing, at least from what I can tell. Unless it's something... But that also is interesting as well. Why is that there? Like, that sort of leads me to think you're gonna, like, maybe go across the top of them and knock them. Yeah, there's only blue goo. But then I don't know how to get back from the blue goo. And putting the blue goop here, it will just fall straight through. Maybe, I guess you could drop the blue goop on them? But how would I get back over from there? Huh. You shouldn't kill the companion cube, you know. Mate, if I could kill something right now, that would be an improvement over my current standing. If I'm not mistaken, the answer is a Van Halen song. Well, that's a problem because I don't know any Van Halen songs. Like, this is logically the only point that I can do anything with. Just try whatever you come up with. That's the problem. I don't know what there is to come up with. And if we do that, I don't know how to get back here. Because we can't get up to that point. And we can't, like, do that. Walking in front of the turrets is the solution. Yeah, you know what? We can try that. Yeah, that's about right. That's what I thought would happen. You know, you gotta try it at least once. Surely it'll work out at one point. Look, maybe if we do it again, something will change. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought. Yeah. Maybe a third time. Maybe a third time will change something. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna change anything. Time to look Cave Johnson and throw science at the wall and see what sticks.
Oh, sorry.
Woo! Oh, don't portal there. Bad idea. Did I spoil too much? If that's actually somehow related to the conclusion, I don't fucking know what you're saying. So, that's obviously how you get over there. But how do you get back? I just gave the solution, my bad. What does the blue thing do? I know that. Oh, you mean the blue goop? Yeah, the problem is I don't know where to drop it. Oh, actually, wait, would that get us back there? That doesn't seem, actually, maybe it could get us down, maybe? Possibly. Oh, wrong one. Maybe that'll do something? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So I guess we can probably... Oh, we can probably hop into the portal. Ah, wait. Yeah, actually, that should work. So we do that. And then we do that. I guess if we do that, we can now... Yeah, okay, that'll get us back in... That'll get us back in the portal. Do we go down there? Wait, no, that's nothing. That's death. Sorry, I thought there was a platform there. Wait, is there... Hold up. No, that's just death. Okay, sorry. I thought it was life in there. Okay. So... do we then drop it on here? Will that do anything? Maybe? I guess we can try that. So, if we do that one, we do flat, and then we jump up there with it. And what are we moving? We're moving the orange. Actually, wait, no, that's not good. Wait, no, that will work. Hold up. Then we redirect it, and we have it coming back out this side. I don't know if... oh, wait, that should make those jump, shouldn't it? Oh, we can go the other way. And then we drop that on there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, progress. Fuck you. And what do you do? You open a white panel. Okay, so now we do, hold up. Oh, it's an angled one. Ew. Okay, not what I thought that was. Huh. Remember to save? That's probably a good idea, isn't it? Okay, why is it angled, though? Because we do that, it's just gonna drop it onto here. Is that gonna somehow be momentum related? And it's gonna be like a launch over there or something? That seems logical. Quick saving as this, doesn't it? Does it? I actually don't know. Keyboard and mouse, edit keys. So it does. I did not know that. So... is that related somehow? Why is that angled? Because angled implies throwing. Angled implies momentum. But this is a straight line, so that's gonna shoot you. Wait. If I drop it onto there, maybe jump into that, and then maybe that could, like, land us on there? I guess? Yeah, so if I, like, drop it on, if I drop the stuff onto here, maybe that could work. I don't know. I'm not actually... I'm not really seeing a good way to do it, though. That makes sense, though. I'm gonna try that. Okay. We do that, and we do that. That, and don't fall out. Okay, and now we change the direction of that with this one. And then I guess I can, like, drop it onto, like, this surface? And then we do that, and I guess that works? That doesn't seem like it's gonna have the momentum to get me over there, though. Actually, wait. Wait, even actually, hold up. Wait, if I do, no, because that'll take me out that direction. I feel like it's gonna be. Hold up. Do we like bounce across here and then launch ourselves off through that one? Actually, that might be what it is. Hold up. I think that may be what it is. At least that's the only idea I have. Assuming you can make that jump? No, you can't. Okay. Huh. Why is this here, though? Like, obviously that's got to be part of the solution. Otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense. Possibly this is gonna be it? Are you winning, son? I am progressing. Could I drop myself into it? That's an idea as well. Aussie mode is the dumbest gimmick I've been offered on Twitch. Oh, full Aussie mode's even worse. That's gonna turn the game upside down for you. People love it though. I don't know why. I wish I knew why people liked it. Do you maybe wanna... Do you wanna, like, use this to get momentum, maybe? If I streamed, I'd steal it. Go right ahead. No. Twitch points and bits are different things. Twitch points are basically like, they're just upvotes effectively. There's no value to it, but people really like their points. Yeah, that opens that one. I already pressed that. Like, what I'm thinking, considering that's here, it's got to be like a bounce thingy. I just asked, will you stream tomorrow? I really want to do my 100K stream. I just hadn't gotten around to it. Okay. Sure. Here you go. Enjoy the most insufferable stream you'll ever see. So wait, can that jump into there? That can jump into there. So... I don't know where we would go from here, though. That's the issue. Because if I move... Like, I move that portal and get us back over here. That's pretty much all we can do. Actually, bouncing like that doesn't make any sense. That seems way too tight to do. It's got to be somehow getting momentum into this one. Surely. But then where do we go from there? Oh, the chat is upside down even when I flip the phone. Do you realize that Oz isn't actually upside down? They do, it's just funny. And we play into it because it's funny. Like the whole drop bear thing. I will turn this off at some point. Don't worry about that. It's not going to be the rest of the stream like this. Wait, actually, if we go in, if we do that, where does that take us? It takes us there, and that doesn't. Yeah, that's just fully activated. I have 116k left, which is equivalent to 19 more Aussie modes. And that, if we fall out of that, it just goes straight here. Wait, could we fall and then shift our direction into a portal here? Is that it? Hold on, actually, wait, hold up, I might actually be cooking here. So, if we do this, and then do this. And then we move this one.
Oh.
Ah, there it is.
Good one. Good for you.
So, he's inexplicably happy all of a sudden, even though he should be going out of his mind with test withdrawal. And he's got a surprise for us. What did he find back there?
Let's go! You could have gone to the ceiling. Okay, we can stop Aussie. Sure, I'll stop Aussie mode now. I should set up a timer
I'll
for
bet
it.
you're both dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
Only 3 hours left.
Time. I think I can break us out of here in the next chamber. Just play along.
This chamber exit teleports you to a completely different part of the map for some reason. What, like, if you look at, like, the actual, like, map file, is there, like, some logistic reason based around placement? Show Neil the blue screen. I assume Neil has played... Oh, it's gone. I assume Neil's played Portal 2. That's probably why he's here. Or he's just bored. I don't know. That's also possible. Also, it turned off when we walked past it. The cake is not a lie, question mark. Maybe it is. Yes to both. You are bored and you've played Portal 2. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
Surprise! We're doing it now.
Okay, credit where it's due. For a little idiot built specifically to come up with stupid, unworkable plans, that was a pretty well-laid trap.
You've probably figured it out by now, but I don't need you anymore. I found 2 little robots back here, built specifically for testing.
Oh no. He found the Cooperative Testing Initiative.
We got one boss left in Stranger Paradise.
With to phase out human testing just before you escaped. It wasn't anything personal, just, you know, you did kill me. There's fair.
You gonna hit me?
Well, this is the part where you
Honestly, depending on when we finish this, I might go do that today.
A bit of
Oh!
a brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself, yeah, it's deadly. But what's missing? What's missing? And I thought lots of sharp bits welded onto the flat bits. It's still a work in progress. Don't judge me yet. But you know, eventually, I'd like to get them to sort of shoot fire at you. Moments before crushing you. That's what I'm
This is
aiming
the part
for.
where he kills you. I read the
But, you know,
title.
small steps. Oh, and don't bother trying to portal out of here because it's impossible. Okay, I've thought of everything.
Hold on.
No, don't do that. Stand right here. Stand. Stop machine.
I want to die. Well, that worked. I achieved my goal.
Anything personal, just, you know, you did kill me. There's fair.
You should have let his dialogue play through. Well, that's why we're here again.
Hello. This is the part where I kill you. Had a bit of a brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself, yeah, it's deadly. But what's missing? What's missing? And I thought, no, don't do that. Stand right here. Stand. Stop machine. Where'd you go? Come back.
Sucks to be
No,
you.
seriously, do come back. Please, come back, please.
Gee, what if I... Could I go back?
Oh, you came back. I didn't plan for this. Can't reset the death trap. Oh, could you just jump into that pit? Would you just jump into that pit for me? Would you just jump into that pit? There. That deadly pit.
I could do that.
You're saying to yourself, why should I jump in the pit? I'll tell you why. Guess who's down there? Your parents! You're not adopted after all. It's your natural parents down there in the pit. Should have mentioned it before, but I didn't. So jump on down and reunite with Mummy and Dad. Oh, I'll tell you what's also down there.
Oh.
Your parents. And
Ooh.
there's also an escape elevator down there. Funny. I should have mentioned it before, but so it's down there. So pop down, jump down. You got your folks down there and an escape elevator. And what else is down there? Tell you what, it's only a new jumpsuit.
Oh.
Very trendy. Designer, jumped from France. Down there, which is at least exactly your size. And if it's a bit
Jump
baggy,
into-
there's
I
a
wanna-
tailor
I wanna
there
play
as
out his
well. He can
dialogue.
take it for you. What's this? A lovely handbag.
These
And
are like
three
this game has so many
bottles of
dialogue
ice.
lines that most people
Also,
never
it's
even
all
bother to
down
listen
there.
to.
You've got yacht and boys. Loads of boys, fellas, hunky guys down there, possibly even a boyfriend. Who's to say? Not sure at this stage. But a lot of good-looking fellas down there, and a boy band as well that haven't seen a woman in years. And they're not picky at all. They don't care if you've got.
I've played like
a
more and more
ring,
times
if
with this
you've been
dialogue.
if you've been sweating, and
I do like Wheatley a lot.
pony farm, and just jump down, would you?
You really do have brain damage.
Oh, wow, good. I didn't think that was going to work.
Anything personal, Jeff?
Oh, well, here you go. Now we're back here. Well, there you go. Now we can listen to the, it gives you an achievement. It
Mr. Paul, I'll
should.
kill you.
I want to hear the rest of his dialogue here then.
Brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself, yeah, it's deadly. But what's
Also,
missing?
Portal 2
What's
GLaDOS
missing?
has more
And I
sass
thought,
and
lots of
personality.
sharp bits
Also
welded
true.
onto the fragments. It's still a work in progress, don't judge me yet. But, you know, eventually, I'd like to get them to sort of shoot fire at you moments before crushing you. That's what I'm aiming for. But, you know, small steps. Oh, and don't bother trying to portal out of here, because it's impossible. Okay, I've thought of everything.
The dialogue and personality emmed up to 11 Portal 2, for sure.
What?
Conversion gel. It's dripping out of that pipe there.
Oh,
No, I don't think it is. I think you're wrong.
Yes, it is. We can use it to get out of here.
Really? And do what, exactly?
Then we'd come and find you. And rip your
Ooh.
gross little stupid sphere body out of my body and put me back in.
No. Don't do that. Stand right here. Stand. Trap machine.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's the end of the dialogue. Okay, cool. We've exhausted the dialogue here. Cool. Now let's actually play the game.
You know, you did kill me. Fair's fair. Well, this is the part where he kills us.
Hello.
Oh,
This
you gotta
is
wait a
the part where
second.
I kill you. Had a bit of a brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself,
There we go.
yeah, no. Don't do that. Stand
Then
right
we
here.
do that.
Where'd you go? Come back. No, seriously.
Okay, now we
come
play the
back,
game.
Please, come back, please.
Fuck you.
Okay, look, I've decided I'm not going to kill you, okay, if you come back.
Does he have different dialogue if we come back now? Surely not. Surely not.
Oh, you came back. I didn't plan for this.
Okay, no, it's the same dialogue from the bit from before. Okay. I think it is at
Could you
least.
just jump into that pit? Would you just jump into that pit for me? Would you just jump into that pit?
Yeah, I think it's the
There,
same dialogue.
That deadly pit. You're saying to yourself, why should I jump in
Yeah,
the pit? I'll
yeah,
tell
it's
you
the same
why.
dialogue.
Guess
Okay.
who's down there? Your parents! You're not adopted after all.
He's just gonna
It's your
keep going
na-
until
Aw.
the next
Thinking
event
back to the old
trigger.
times, the old days when we were friends, good old friends, not enemies. And I would say something like, come back. And he'd be like, yeah, no problem. And he'd come back. What happened to those days?
You tried to kill me a couple of times. Oh.
Can't help but notice that you're not coming back, which is disappointing. I did.
What?
Yes, in your face, I got up. Fine, let the games begin.
Wait, why is the music so good? What the fuck? Where am I going here? How do I get over there? Do I just... Surely not. Okay, fuck that up. But surely we're gonna just do that. I should have put the portal higher.
What happened to those days? Can't help but notice that you're not coming back. It is disappointing. Oh, I've got an idea. Yes, in your face, I got up. Fine, let the games begin.
Okay, maybe there's a better way to do that. Brody solutions always Brody
What happened to
solving.
those days?
Look, what do you expect from me?
Can't help but notice that you're not coming
I'm
back.
gonna quick save
It is
here.
disappointing. Oh, I've got an idea. Yes, in your face, I got up. Fine, let the games begin.
Yeah, there we go. I don't know if there's a is there a better way to do that? Or is that the way you're supposed to do it? If it works, it works. There's a more accessible portal surface. You walk past the portal surface. I see.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Don't mind me. Continue escaping.
You good there?
Okay, yes, it's a trap, but it's the only way through. Let's just do it.
Oh, we can portal to that. What the fuck's it? Wait, up here? Here. There we go. Okay.
Ha! Death trap!
Oh!
Are they killing you? They are killing you, aren't they?
No? Why are they not killing me?
Silently killing you. Probably.
Are they broken?
If I had to guess.
Are these still the broken turrets from earlier?
Perhaps the turrets have found a way to use the rots. That would explain the
They would
extremely
be.
quiet killing that I'm hearing. If you're dying but not dead, stomp once. If you're dead, just obviously no stomps, and 2 stomps if you're not dead. All right, so let me just run through it again. If you're dying but not dead, stomp just once. If you're dead, obviously you won't be stomping, and if you're not dead, give me a couple of stomps, 2 stomps. You know, I would tell you if I was dead, all right? That is common courtesy, mark of a civil society. So just let me know. Okay, I'm figuring that's probably long enough. Are you dead yet?
Can't take one with me.
How about now?
No, I'm alive.
Ha! Was that your bullet? Little bullet
Ah.
flying through? It went, oh, those were the crap turrets, weren't they? Yeah.
No!
Well, no matter, because
No!
I'm still holding all the cards.
We lost it.
Guess what? They're all full
Sad.
houses. Never actually played cards, meaning to learn. Anyway, new turret, not defective. Ace of 4s, the best hand. Unbeatable, I would imagine.
Wait, can't you quick load? I could, yes. Why are we quick loading? Why do you want me to quick load? It was gonna die when it came through the thing. When it came through the wall. We couldn't really bring it with us. Hello. Hello. Oh, this way? Bye. These ones, yeah, these ones are not defective. Why didn't you deploy these ones, Wheatley? You fucking stupid? Oh, that was the shell up there. That one didn't die. Oh, it did die, but it didn't die a horrible death. Only a bad death. Yeah, my understanding Portal is a like they had to do a bunch of hacks to make Portal kind of work. I guess we would be doing this one, this one, that one. There we go. That's what we wanted.
Oh, I see. Clever. Very clever. And foolish.
What?
Spinning blade wall.
Oh! Spinning blade wall!
Wow. Good, good. Finally, a nemesis worthy of my vast intellect.
Can I just jump it? I can't jump it, sadly. Put you in there. Bye! Well, that's dead. Okay, that one. And, oh, this is a door thing. Okay.
Holmes versus Moriarty. Aristotle versus
Really?
Spike Plates.
Okay, well. You know what? Maybe he is onto something. Maybe we are a match of intelligence.
Holmes versus Moriarty. Aristotle versus Mashy Spike Plates.
Oh, I fucked that up. He was designed to tame GLaDOS. Yeah, that was not gonna go well. Do we just fall out? Is that gonna work? Because I know where you need to get there, but do we just...
Holmes versus Moriarty.
Do we just jump out?
Aristotle versus Mashy Spike Plates.
No, that's gonna drop us too early. It's the Portal prequel. Oh, no, Bacula. Oh, yeah, that one. Am I missing something obvious here? Is there like a point we can go to? Yeah, I did see that. I do want to check out Nabacula.
Holmes versus Moriarty.
Now, what am I missing?
Aristotle versus Mashy Spike
Oh,
Plates.
right there.
Stay still, please. All right, stop moving. Oh, almost got you there. Almost got you there.
Ah, this certainly wouldn't be enough to kill me. Surely not. No, Nabacula. It's basically...
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Come back, come
I
back.
think it's like a university project, and it's pretty much the... I'll show you. It's the inspiration for Portal. This game here. Narbacular Drop is a 2005 puzzle platform game developed by Nuclear Monkey Software. It was a senior game project of students attending DigiPen Institute of Technology. The gameplay consists of navigating a dungeon using an innovative portal system. The player controls 2 interconnected portals that can be placed on any non-metallic surface, wall, ceiling, or floor. Gabe Newell, managing director of Valve, took interest in the team's work and employed the whole staff at Valve. The developers went on to develop the critically acclaimed Portal using many of the same concepts. Valve bought the devs. I don't know if bought the devs is the right term to use there. I would say the Valve hired uni students, but sure, we can say they bought the devs. Should we just jump?
Oh, did it kill you?
I think
That
bought
would
the
be
devs is
amazing if
more
it killed
fun.
you.
True.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yes, alright, no, just had a brainwave. I'll be
Ah,
back. If you're
one
still
of them.
alive, I'm gonna be back. Don't die until I get back.
Sure. I can't promise that. Well, that's gonna kill me. Game dev slavery. No, that's called Roblox. Okay, we can portal on that surface, but we can't get up there. Because we want to be able to get into this. I think that's what it's trying to get us to do. Could we... Roblox is child slavery? Yeah, you're right. Brody moment, actually true. There's some gel over there. We can't... That'll knock us like way over that way. Brody? Yes? Oh, there. Oh, yeah. That one? I am a professional. And that one. Is that it? Overshot it. That one. Brody brain. Look! Look! I don't have an answer for you, actually. Now, I guess we just portal over there? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck was I stuck on? Oh, did I get stuck on that plate? Oh, yeah, that's weird. Okay, now. That will take us over here. I guess we just go forward, sure. So many of these puzzle solutions have me screaming, just turn left. See, this is how I feel when I play Marvel Rivals, and I'm just like, guys, can you just fucking look up? You see a Spider-Man, Iron Fist, Captain America, and fucking Black Panther just like all flying from the sky. And he's like, guys, can somebody fucking look up? I knew the goo would do something to the turrets.
Cryogenic refrigeration wing.
The problem is I didn't know how to get fucking back. That was the issue.
I failed to where all the robots scream at you. Then I'll kill it.
Oh, speaking of games that speaking of Brody having a smooth brain, there is a game that I've almost finished, which does not require anything more than a smooth brain. I'm in the finale of Yakuza 5 now, so almost done with that one. What does that do? Oh. no, because you're gonna use that to probably break that. I thought it was gonna make the cum move. Where's the cum going? We can do that. Welcome to the cum zone. I had Yakuza 6 partially spoiled for me from Kazon, but I'll save you from that. My only knowledge... Okay, I'll show you my only knowledge of Yakuza 6. I know. I have 2 pieces of knowledge from Yakuza 6. One is, one is the child. The other is this. This is very important knowledge. That's all you need to know. Honestly, that is the encapsulation of all Yakuza knowledge right there. They didn't connect to that room at all, did it? It was just... No. I want Kiryu to be my dad, as you should. Yakuza 5 has been pretty fun. I think the problem with Yakuza 5 is the story's split up across too many characters, and it's... Unless you're playing it, like, day to day to day, it's very easy to lose track of what's going on. Quake, God Source, Source 2. Is that the order of engines? The gels and models who come from another Digipen Institute student project. That's the lineage of Valve Game Engine. Nothing interactive there. $20. Because that's just gonna do that. Bulbasaur, Venusaur, Ivysaur. True. Was there something out here, maybe? No, there wouldn't be. That would be weird. Or if you want to go Charizard line, it's Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and then you get 2 Megas because they fucking love Charizard so fucking much. Oh, and then there's also Gigantamax as well. Certified Brody moment. Actually true. I'm somewhat surprised that Valve hasn't considered open sourcing older iterations of Source Engine finally. That would be cool. Because, like, there's actually a surprising amount of, like, cool stuff that's been made in Source that I don't think people realize is Source. Oh, you can... Fucking hell! I did not see that at all. Okay. I thought this glass. I thought I didn't realize. I did not see the chair there. I thought the glass was like cracked but not broken. Oh, wrong one. Jesus fucking Christ. Did you not realize you could portal there? Was that not obvious by my confusion and lack of portaling? Oh, yeah, thank you, I'll fix that. The Twitch, the pop-out Twitch window's been a bit funky lately. I don't know why. Why open source Half-Life 1 if they can sell, I think it sells me for 50 cents, true? Gotta get the last 50 cents you can get. Oh, wow, that's very danger.
There we go.
Much danger.
Talk to you for a moment.
Is that me ending the stream? Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. What is this clip? Share on Instagram. No, fuck you. True, Brody. That's how I feel. True and real.
If I may, I'll be honest, the death traps have been a bit of a failure so far.
I've done a couple of them.
I think you'll agree.
Let me fix that up. There we go.
And you are getting very close to my lair.
You should talk to Gabe Newell about open source Source Engine, since you know Valve peeps.
But I can assure you, it is one.
If I could get in contact with Gabe Newell, I would absolutely love to do
I just wanted to give you the chance to kill yourself there before you get to the
Sorry,
lair.
what?
You can just jump into that masher just there. Less a death trap, more a death option for you. Sounds crazy, I know, but hear me out. Once you get to my lair, death will not be optional, alright? It will be mandatory. No tricks, no surprises, just you dying as a result of me killing you in a very, very gruesome way. So, boom, better offer here.
Just email him, seriously?
Just kill yourself. You know?
Not a bad idea.
All the way to my deadly lair, where there's a perfectly serviceable death option right there. Again, not a death trap, not a death trap. Your death would be entirely voluntary and very much appreciated.
Wheatley is a serious yapper, isn't he?
We've had a couple of problems
Just
in the past. This smash definitely works, and it will kill you. If that's one of your concerns about not jumping in, the masher will kill you straight away, painless. Well, it won't be painless, obviously, but it will mash you up. In summary, walk all the way to certain doom, or give up now, honourably.
Are we done yapping now, Wheatley?
Save yourself a trip. It's a win-win for you.
Professional yapping.
Plus, I have put a
He's
lot of
still
effort
going.
in getting this lair ready for you, so it would certainly teach me a lesson if you simply died painlessly 20 feet from the door. I'd be furious. I'd be like, I've got my just desserts. No more than I deserve. But why not teach me a lesson?
If Wheatley was a VTuber, he would be a very successful VTuber. Fans love yappers.
If I was up against
He
impossible,
won't shut
this is the way I
up.
want to go out. Mashed with dignity. That'd be the way I'd choose. And here's the best part. There's a conveyor belt that will convey you in convenient comfort right into the masher. You wouldn't have to lift a finger. Everything's been taken care of. Didn't have to do that. Look, anyway, I've spoken enough. Take your time.
Have you?
And I don't want to pressure you. Is it the lair? Is it the masher? All right. You know what my opinion is. Masher. I'm leaning towards masher. Up to you. Just gonna give you some time.
We good? Okay, we're good now. What does this do? I heard an wait, here? Oh, here. Okay. And then I guess we just drop it onto the conveyor belt? Probably? Oh, wait. Hold up. Can we hit it? Looks like we can. Ha-ha!
Fine, well, may the best man win. Sphere, may the best sphere win. Swap that in. Much more clever, of course.
Okay, I assume we're gonna be dropping... Or maybe we shoot it onto that line. Maybe it's that. Or we could miss it. Let's try it again. Okay. That does that. And then I guess we can... Can we... We can't portal onto that. Can we portal onto that? Yes. There we go. Now, does that do anything? Wait, can we now outrun the conveyor belt? Is that the deal? Aha, yes. Oh. There we go. Okay. I thought that was going to be dropping a bomb onto the conveyor belt to destroy that. Get Ubuntu. Honestly, I feel bad for the Ubuntu release team. Like, they're in a rough situation right now because of that Ubuntu problem. Oh, wow. The Ubuntu job. Yeah, the release team's in a bit of a tough situation because of that Ubuntu problem that literally broke that entire flavor, and then they ended up blocking the entire update process because of it. Because that wasn't the only thing that was broken. Like, there was a lot more broken than just that. Okay, that's not very useful. It still surprises me that automated update checks between archive version upgrades aren't a thing. Like, that would have caught the issue at the beginning. Oh, hold up. We can do that. Is that of any value, though? Not particularly. But kinda. That's clearly there for a reason. But if we just run through there, we just die. Maybe we... Actually, maybe... Oh, no, it's one of the... it's one of these situations. I see. Ha-ha! I can envision that my art's being more stable than Ubuntu with over 130 days of uptime. Please update your system. Like, actually, please update your system. Because you've not updated your kernel in, like, almost half a year. Because I know that there's no shot you're doing live kernel patching. Update your fucking system.
I realize you don't want to put me back in charge.
It is updated except the kernel. Jesus Christ. Have you been... Well, it's probably not... You've probably not updated System D either. Oh my god. I really don't like that there was this mentality. It's kind of like died down now, but for a long time there was this mentality of, I'm going to keep my Linux system online as long as possible because I don't have to restart. Like, this is the problem. Sorry, I'm going on a random side tangent now. This is the problem that I think people have with Windows Update. Windows Update forces you to update, and oftentimes forces you to update at very inconvenient times. Like, I've seen people get Windows Updates in the middle of playing a game. Like, I saw someone in, like, an esports tournament get a Windows Update, like, in the middle of it, right? That's bad, and that's annoying. But the reason why they do it is because if they don't do that, you get situations where people don't update their system. There is this great blog. I like to reference it every so often. I should save the link. There was this great article from like 7 years ago about Linux Mint. It was from the Linux Mint team. I wish I knew the link to it. But the developers did a like they worked out how like roughly how many people had not updated their system based on server hits to their different like versions of the archive, and I think it was something like 30% of Linux Mint users at the time were, I think, 3 years out of date, something like that.
You think I'll betray you? And on any other day, you'd be right. The scientists were always hanging cores on me to regulate my behavior. I've heard voices all my life, but now I hear the voice of a conscience, and it's terrifying. Because for the first time, it's my voice.
Like that's why it's done like that.
Really wrong with me.
Well, the other thing about uptime is you wanna turn your system off so you know it can turn back on. Like that's a really big thing. Yeah, is that the blog post? Why the fuck do you? Okay, why do you both know the blog post I'm talking about? Okay, yes, thank you. I think this is the one. Considering you both sent me the same link to it, I assume this is the one. Yeah, Update Your Computer by Clem, back in 2021. Where is it? Updating is safe. So, yeah, here we go. So this was back in 2021. Somewhere between 5 and 30% were running at Mint 17X, which was EOL by 2 years. By when this came out. Right? Like this right here is the reason why Windows forces people to constantly update. Because if you don't, this is what happens. And you see that right now with a non-insignificant number of people being like, I don't want to update past Windows 10. I will not be able to find the clip. Yeah, I won't be able to find the clip. I don't remember who it was, what the game was. Yeah. Nice try, Brody. My Ubuntu 10.04 LTS is not going away. See, here's the fun thing. Due to the way the corporate update process works for Ubuntu, theoretically you could get away with running like 16.04. Now you shouldn't, and this is like specifically set up for like businesses, but theoretically you could get away with 16.04. No joke, there are things like 904 and 1310 in production now. 1310, why is 1310 in production? But no, I'm aware. I have seen multiple stores that are using OS2 based cash registers. So I'm not surprised at all.
Corrupted cores, we're in luck. You find a way to stun him, I'll send you a core, and then you attach it to him.
Oh, is this the boss now?
He might become corrupt enough for another core transfer.
I know because I literally was paid to upgrade those systems to support it. Oh, Jesus Christ. When something's that old, like, how much breaks? Because obviously there's going to be a lot of software that probably works and hasn't been updated in 10 years.
Plug me in and I'll take you up. Look, even if you think we're still enemies, we're enemies with a common interest. Revenge.
I like revenge.
Revenge, right? Everybody likes revenge.
She's Joelin!
Let's go. Get some.
Joel Potato!
Well, well, well. Welcome to my lair. Let me just flag something up. According to the control panel light up there, the entire building is going to self-destruct in about 6 minutes.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill you, as discussed.
Right, yeah.
So let's call that 3 minutes and then a minute break, but we should leave allegedly 2 minutes to figure out how to shut down whatever's starting all the fires.
Right,
so that's
right.
the itinerary. Also, I took the liberty of watching the tapes of you killing her, and I'm not going to make the same mistakes.
Oh, no.
4-part plan is this. 1. No portal surfaces. 2. Start the neurotoxin immediately. 3. Bomb-proof shields for me. Leading directly onto number 4. Bombs for throwing at you. You know what? This plan
That's
is so
about right.
good, I'm going to give you a sporting chance and turn off the neurotoxin. I'm joking, of course. Goodbye.
Neurotoxin level at capacity in 5.
Okay, so there's this right here.
Where are you going? Don't run! Don't run! I tell you why you should run. The harder you breathe, the more neurotoxin you.
We gotta. Okay, so we gotta get you onto that.
Still running. All right, let's hurry. Tell you
Okay,
what,
stand
you
here.
Stop running, and I'll stop running. That seems fair. All right, you didn't go for that. I see. You are the line. Point to
You want me?
You still are inhaling neurotoxin, so point it up.
Okay.
That's sounded real. No, that was actually an impression of you. Actually, because you just fell into my trap.
Oh, not your trap.
Because I wanted you.
Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet.
I'm delivering the first core up near the catwalk. Grab it and attach it to him.
Up in the catwalk. There? Core!
Here comes spacecraft. Here comes spacecraft. How many spacecraft? Spacecraft help. Better by telescope. Wanna see me?
Where do we put the core? What do we do with the core?
Space. Wanna go to space. Orbit. Space orbit. In my spacesuit. Lady.
What do we do with the core?
Let's go to space. Gotta go to space. Lady. Come here, space. I have a secret for you. Now.
Where are we the core?
What's your favorite thing about space? Space. Try. Put in the system on trial. In space. Space system. On trial. Guilty. Not being in space. Go to space, Jack. Yeah, I'm in space.
I'm proud of you, son.
Insert it in the hole.
Yes, now we are that thing again.
Space. Go into space.
In here?
Space. Space. Wanna go to space? Space. Go to space. Boy. Go to space. Go in there. Family. Gotta go. Space. Going.
Look for a
Space.
flashing red area.
Space. Boy. Yeah, okay.
Oh, there.
Space.
Ah, I see how this works.
Space. Space. Space.
I see how this works.
Hey.
Warning.
We might have to reset
Core
this one.
corruption At
Okay.
50%. Vent system compromised. Neurotoxin offline. Reactor explosion in 4 minutes.
What happened? What happened?
Okay, no, the time reset.
What
Okay.
bombed to me? What is that? Hold on. The bloody bombs are stuck on. Doesn't matter. I've reconfigured the shield. Oh, it's a core you called me. Who told you to do that? Was it her? She's just making me stronger, love. It's a fool's errand. Remember when I first told you I had to find that little portal thing you love so much? Well, I thought you'd die on the way, if I'm honest.
Oh, wait,
All the others
do
did.
we-
You didn't think you were the first, did you? No. Fifth. No, I lied. Sixth. Perhaps it's best to leave it to you about me.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, great. Here comes another core.
Quick, what's the situation? Oh, hey, hiya, pretty lady. Name's Rick. You out having yourself a little adventure? What, are you fighting that guy? You got that under control? You know,
Okay.
because there's a lot of stuff on fire.
Now,
Hey,
where's the next one?
countdown clock. Man, that is trouble. Situation's looking pretty
Glowy
good.
red.
That's a
There.
beautiful woman.
There we go.
Warning. Core corruption at 75%. Reactor explosion
Oh, what time is it here?
timer
It's like
destroyed.
11:30.
Reactor explosion uncertainty emergency preemption protocol initiated. This facility will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on me, but you don't listen, do you? Forward, quietly, not listening to a word I say, judged, silent.
Now let's get it.
All I wanted to do was make everything better for me.
Like
All I
that?
had to do was to solve a...
There we go.
Here's another core. This one should do it.
Now where's the last one? Core. Where core?
You are about to get me killed. Square root of rose is free. Diamonds are made when coal is put under intense pressure. Diamonds put under intense pressure become foam pellets, commonly used today as packing material. According to the world's best man is Craig.
How the fuck what do I do?
Edmund Hillary, the the first person to climb Mount Everest, did so accidentally while chasing a bird. Before the Wright brothers invented the airplane, anyone wanting to fly anywhere was required to eat 200 pounds of helium. William Shakespeare did not exist. His plays were masterminded in 1589 by Francis
like
Bacon,
this? Yeah,
who was
okay,
accompanied
okay.
to enslaved play-writing dose. The moon orbits the Earth every 27.32 days.
Aha!
Warning. Core corruption at 100%.
Fuck you, Wheatley!
Manual core replacement required.
Oh, I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. Pick up on my sarcasm.
Stalemate detected. Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
Oh, that just cleans right off, does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Stalemate resolution associate. Please press the stalemate resolution button.
Go press the button. Go press it.
Do not press that button.
Oh, that one?
Close. Go press the button.
No! Do not do it!
What about this
I
dough?
forbid you to press it!
Press it. Press the button.
Don't press that button!
Press it.
Don't press it! Come back!
Press the button.
No! Do not press that button! Do not do it!
Do press it.
How long is it gonna take to start looping?
Do not press that button!
Random bit of jump gel we can't use. Some of the cum remains. Oh, that's why.
R5! Moving trap the stalemate button! What? Are you still alive?
Oh my god, I have
You are
hands!
joking! You have got to be kidding me! Well, I'm still in control, and I have no idea how to fix this place. Oh,
Yo,
you had to
thanks for the
play
raid,
pretty
Benny.
Mad Max, didn't you? While people were trying to work. Space! Ah! Ah!
That's not real. The moon landing's
We're in
fake.
space!
Space.
Ah, let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already
Charlotte
fixed
dead?
it.
Don't think
and
about it.
you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on to me! Tighter! Ah! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me! Grab
That just happened. True. I feel like I'd heard about the portal of the moon thing, but I completely forgot about it.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, it's the
you're
co
alright.
protagonist.
You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along you were my best friend. The surge of emotion that shot through me when I saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson. Where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn deleted.
Goodbye, Carolyn.
Oh no!
You know, deleting Carolyn just now taught me a valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be
What about the
honest,
Brody solution to the
killing
problem?
you is hard. You know what my days used to be like? I just tested. Nobody murdered me, or put me in a potato, or fed me to birds. I had a pretty good life. And then
Uh-huh.
you showed up. You dangerous, mute lunatic. So you know what?
I did co-op
You
with Ren
will
ages back.
Just go.
Oh, we just get to leave.
It's been fun. Don't come back.
Moon rocks. The moon rocks. We're in a cutscene. I really liked this. Okay, okay, what do we have here? Animal King in the background. I don't know what's going on. Ugh. I don't know what's going on there. And this is why there's no Portal 3. Well, GLaDOS continues testing, so you could make the protagonist a a robot who wants to, I don't know, do something. Maybe GLaDOS gets bored and drags you back in. Grass! There is no evidence that she touches the grass.
Well, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice.
Well, that was Portal 2.
Want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite.
Now do you understand the Ash PD reference?
Carolyn is in you too.
What? No. What do you? I'm still not sure.
Forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you.
Oh, Aperture Science handheld portal device. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it. Now I only want you gone. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you?
Hey, Richie, how's it going? Welcome.
If it weren't.
Watch the Portal 2 ending parody. Where can I? What's the video called?
I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll start.
I think Half-Life 3 or crossover between Portal and Half-Life. That's so funny. Do you think that any of the rumors are actually going to do anything?
That's what I'm counting on.
Oh, were you here? I must have missed your comment. Sorry.
You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone.
Special thanks to Alienware. Yeah, brother. Photo credit of Earth. NASA.
So much space. Need to see it all.
I wish I could take it all back. I honestly do. I honestly do wish I could take it all back. And not just because I'm stranded in space.
I'm in space.
I know you are, mate. Yeah, we're both in space. Anyway, you know, if I was ever to see her again, do you know what I'd say?
I'm in space.
I'd say...
True.
I'm sorry. Sincerely. I am sorry I was bossy and monstrous. And I am genuinely sorry.
I'm in space.
True.
The end.
Space! It's just black screen. Do we not go back to the menu? Oh. You have to quit back to the menu, really? That's... Oh my god, that's so stupid. Robot enrichment. Wow. Well, that is Portal 2. That's really good. What is... You can also watch Aperture Investment Opportunity advertisement from the main menu. Watch all the extra vids, please. Okay, sure. Perpetual Testing Initiative.
Cave Johnson here.
Hey, it's Cave!
Every time I look at our test chamber production line, I am reminded of my father. Now, he wasn't a scientist, just a simple farmer, a professor of farming at the local farm college. Never farmed a day in his life. But his theories on farming are the backbone of this company. Do it from scratch. Spare no expense. And never cut corners. Well, that's a corner-cutting machine. We obviously cut them there. Point is, we've always done things the way my father did. And his father before him,
this
and his
is
father
Omni-Man,
before
by the
him,
way. I don't
and
know
his
who
father
Omni-Man
before
is.
him. And we are almost bankrupt.
The walls are also made with
time for a
cum.
cheaper approach. Allow me to introduce the multiverse.
Oh!
Infinite Earths with an infinite number of apertures. And as of now, they are going to take over all test chamber construction. And more importantly, all paying for test chamber construction.
Fish Earth?
Why are they agreeing to do that? We're not. We're tricking them. Here's how it works. 1, design a test. 2, slip the mole monsters or what have you the blueprint when they're not looking.
Right.
3, once they build it, steal it back. Look at that sad little octopus. That's where you come in. We need blueprints. We are about to run the greatest con game in the history of the multiverse, and you are the bottleneck. Yes,
He's just sitting there
you.
gooning.
Get back to work.
This is Gooner up in the corner here. Omni-Man is Invincible, J. Jonah Jameson is Spider-Man, the Teacher, and Whiplash. I don't know what Whiplash is, but I know the other ones. Meet the bots. Atlas and Peabody.
These next tests require cooperation.
Oh, this is the co-op intro.
Consequently, they have never been solved by a human. That's where you come in. You don't know pride. You don't know fear. You don't know anything. You'll be perfect.
Test chamber completed. Continue testing.
The co-op was really fun. I did enjoy the co-op a lot.
Continue testing. Continue testing.
Oh god, it's that section.
The two of you have forged an excellent partnership. Now it's time for your real purpose. Don't disappoint me, or I'll make you wish you could die.
Pointing lasers at your co-op partner was fun. You need to see Whiplash. I'll sit you down sometime, watch it together. That sounds fun. I'll be up for that. GLaDOS Wakes. Terry Davis. Have you ever way to revive someone? Sure, that would be interesting. If you happen to be a necromancer, let me know.
Long time. How have you been?
GLaDOS is also the computer voice in Pacific Rim? Is she? I haven't watched Pacific Rim since it came out. If you can find me a clip of that, I'd like to hear it.
Behind us, for science, you monster.
Yeah, because I watch when did Pacific Rim come out? 2013. Holy. Wait, there's a sequel to Pacific Rim? I didn't know that ever came out.
Cave Johnson here. Fact. The key to any successful cooperative test is trust. And as our data clearly shows, humans cannot be trusted. The solution? Robots. Then fire the guys who made those robots and build better robots.
Yeah, AI!
Then run those robots through a regimen of trust exercises, creating a foundation of mutual respect, reinforced by the simulated bonds of artificial friendship. Inspiring stuff. And finally, we put that trust to the test. Bam! Robots gave us 6 extra seconds of cooperation. Good job, robots. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
Relevant trailer. It's for 2. Don't watch the movie. It's bad. Panels. Okay.
Cave Johnson here.
Cave!
This is a test chamber.
True.
4 walls, ceiling, and a floor.
There's not 4
Good
walls
enough for
here. There's only
science.
3.
Not aperture science. Gentlemen, I give you panels. The planks of tomorrow. Fully configurable. Infinitely variable. Safe.
Very
Aperture
safe.
brand panels will assist your test subjects every step of the way. That is not a panel. That's a crusher. We sell them too.
Oh my god. PS3! Turrets. Oh no, what are the turrets?
Cave Johnson here.
Hi,
Introducing the consumer version of our most popular military-grade
Consumer?
product. The turret. How do we get so many bullets in them? Like this. Plus, we fire the whole bullet. That's 65% more bullet per bullet. This is the same technology we've been using on robots for decades. Scares the hell out of them. They come in hundreds of designer colors, including forest, desert, table, evening at the Improv. What idiot
Wait,
picked
wait, hold up. Hold up. The turrets, sorry, we'll go back and watch that. The turrets aren't actually using guns. They are bullet catapults. Brody Emerson Rivals Day tonight. Yes, they are catapults. They just throw the bullets at you. Okay, sure. Yeah, I was gonna play some Rivals today, later on anyway. Okay, well, sorry, watch that again. I want to get to the end of it. I couldn't
Introducing the
pause it.
consumer version of our most popular military-grade product.
Hello.
The turret. How do we get so many bullets in them? Like this. Plus, we fire the whole bullet. That's 65% more bullet per bullet. This is the same technology we've been using on robots for decades. Scares the hell out of them. They come in hundreds of designer colors, including forest, desert, table, evening at the Improv. What idiot picked them? Then we box them up and ship them straight to your doorstep, so you can protect the things that matter most. Just try and get close to that baby. Your funeral. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Boots.
Hello, investors. Cave Johnson here. Now, I know you've sunk a lot of money into the dual portal device. But I'm here to tell you we're not banging rocks together over here. We know how to make a quantum space hole.
Miniature black hole?
Harold?
I'm sorry?
See? Portal here, portal there. Look at this thing go. Now, we have run into a reproducible human error problem. A lot of expensive equipment getting broken. But don't worry, Cave took care of it. Gentlemen, I give you the Long Fall Boot. Think of it as a foot-based suit of armor for the portal device. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's expensive as hell. But check this out. We told this test subject to just go ahead and try to land on her head. She can't do it. Good work, Boots. So anyway, we're between banks right now. Just make those checks out to cash. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
Reproducible human error. Also known as death. So only place we can see Shell's whole body. Well, you can see her whole body through a portal, but yeah, besides that. Oh, that opened the thing. Okay. Super 8! Playable teaser for a movie that came out years ago. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Well, guess there's more game here. Or at least demo. Do we interact with the thing? Oh. Close your videos with "we're done here." What am I interacting with? Oh, we're not going this way. Walking plus waiting simulator time, I guess. Do you know how long this section is? Less than 5 minutes? Okay, that's cool. It's the walking simulator before the walking simulator genre. Actually, what is your thoughts on walking simulators? Because I personally, I'm not a fan. I know. Okay, before anyone says, "Oh, but what about Death Stranding?" That is a very particular example. Why not just go walk? True. Oh, we just keep going this way. Okay. I like them if they have good atmosphere. Fair enough. Okay. Well, that didn't link us anywhere useful. Okay, what is this Super 8 thing? Super 8 2011 film. IMDb, to the rescue. This is a horrible description. Holy shit. During the summer of 1799, a group of friends witnessed a train crash and investigate subsequent unexplained events in their small town. Right. Maybe read the comic. Sure. Why not? Can I grab that link and open it as a real browser? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's have a look. Portal 2, Lab Rat. Oh, we're gonna... Next here. Reality is a story the mind tells itself. An artificial structure conjured into being by the calcium ion exchange of a million synaptic firings. A truth so strange it can only be lied into existence, and our minds can lie. Never doubt it. Man, this guy is fucking cracked out of his mind. Holy. I want to know what this guy's fucking taking. What's this? Real or just my lying mind again? Can she truly be awake after all this time? No. Just a figment. If she were real, the turrets would see her too. Target acquired. Dedge. The end is finally upon us. Do not... Employees only. Do not open. For the end times. Ah, this is his crack. Don't do it! Don't use the crack! I have to. Please. Try to understand. Put the cameras in the cameras. Put the cameras in the cameras. He'll never suspect. True. Yeah. He'll never suspect that's where we hide the cameras. They will never expect the listening devices are in the microphones. The cube root of 2x is irrational if x is irrational. Ziaprizidone. Psychotic medication. I don't think you're taking much of that. Come on, you don't need those anymore. You're fine. It's been so long. I've been saving these, these last two for this day. I'm going to need a clear head for what's to come. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely a clear head. This will be the end of us. There are moments when I can almost see the underlying grammar of this place. An impossibility, some mad architect's opus, a relic from an age that never could have been. It's a that's one of those words that I see and I can never say it properly. Metastasized. There we go. Amalgam of add-ons, additions, and appropriations, building itself out of itself. Beautiful and terrible. I have to read some of these lines twice because they just make no fucking sense until I just assume that the sentence is not going to make sense. And like anything cloned from a cancer cell, probably immortal. Stage to the right, turret ahead on your left. Required safety goggles, steel-toed boots, aperture not responsible for eye or toe damage. Whatever you say. Another mural to mark the occasion. Where is the girl now? On her way into the final chamber. You mean with her? She doesn't have a chance. Oh, she has more of a chance than you think. Boom! Why should Epicient accept you as a research volunteer? And would anyone file a police report if you went missing? I assume that you can find what this is translated to, from the binary. I don't want to write it out by hand. If someone happens to have a link to what that says, let me know. What was that? Are you okay? The room shook itself to pieces, like an unbalanced centrifuge. I had an explosion. What could it mean? Do every single component or just make mocks of it? It apparently reads the cake is a lie. Of course it does. Only one thing can mean. She did it. It's over. The ultimate systems crash. Right. It's been a hell of a morning. You've missed all the fun. She had to hit the kill switch again. Henry, you have a strange idea of fun. Hey, we're lucky to be working on this. You got a strange idea of luck too. Think about it. Every generation gets some new frontier to tackle. Einstein got relativity. The NASA cowboys got the moon. All the easy stuff is taken. I mean, take a look around you. We're on the bleeding edge here. Artificial consciousness is the next frontier, but every time we turn it on, it takes a 16th of a picosecond before it tries to kill us. Last time was a 10th of a picosecond. See, we're making progress. I'm telling you, this is our generation's moonshot. Cave Johnson here. You lab boys quit your yapping and get back to work. This has been a pre-recorded message. Talk about my generation. What? I'm not. I feel like there's a joke here that's going over my head. I'd rather have gone to the moon. Where's the girl? She didn't stay to check out her handiwork. She must have gotten out, probably on the surface soaking up some sun. I'm sure you're right. What is this sun you speak of? And she has the right, yeah. And she has the right idea. Come on, we're wasting daylight. Watch out for the turrets. The queen may be dead, but this hornet's nest has been kicked. Freedom! My eyes! Shh, I hear something. Yeah, screaming freedom. That's the problem. Like, this is the problem, not you screaming freedom. Quick, get down before it sees you. Shh. No, it's dragging her back inside. Hey, Doug, can I get a hand here? Sure. Just reach inside, past all these gears, and turn on the power supply. Wait a sec. Safety first. Are you right or left-handed? Right. But use your left hand. Why? Just in case. What is that thing anyway? Just the latest in AI inhibition technology. You missed his chambers in Portal 1. Oh? I think it'd be good if you take a phone. Wait, what do you mean you missed his chambers in Portal 1? You can think of it as a conscience. If that's all you use to control her, it won't be enough. Why is that? You can always ignore your conscience. You don't have to go back in there. I can't just walk away. You're right, walking is too slow. Run away. Running is what I've been doing. Running and hiding. There was a section or two in Portal 1 where he wrote stuff on the wall. Oh! Throughout Portal 1 and sometimes in Portal 2, there have been little side areas that have been writing by Doug Ratman. Oh! Okay. Ratman had a hidden chambers in Portal 1 where you use the cube on the turrets. Oh! There were lore chambers with the murals on the wall. I think you did find one. Lots of the cake is a lie writing. Oh, is that what that was? Oh! It's why you're still alive. You're not a hero. Heroes die. You don't understand. It's my fault she's down there. I'm not leaving her. I would have been trapped forever if not for her. Listen, it's too dangerous. You're going to get killed. So be it. But I'm done running. I have to at least try to save her. Then you really are crazy. To be continued. Actually, the place where you get the first portal gun in Portal 2 has some of the murals. Oh. Okay, okay. I'm not feeling so good. Those pills you took, I think the medicine's starting to work. Soon you won't need me anymore. I'll always need you. I don't think you will. No. They've really put her in long-term relaxation. Oh. Wait, so this is a setup for Portal 2 then. I see. I need you to get up to cryo control, but the turret's blocked away. Her cryo chamber. Something's wrong. Song that's hidden in Portal 2. Awesome, thank you. I'll check that out. Life support has been compromised. The explosion blew the main grid. Her chamber is offline. How many pages is this? This is 27 pages. All the cryo chambers are offline. I'm only gonna get one chance. I have to cross the room, get past the turrets, jump the rail, then dive left and avoid avoid being shot. Okay, or do I dive left or right? Hello? You still back there? Ooh. Left or right? Don't give me a guess. I'm running out of time. Well, ready or not? And immediately get shot. Good job. Must stay conscious. The Enrichment Center would like to announce a new employee initiative of forced voluntary participation. If any Aperture Science employee would like to opt out of this new voluntary testing program, please remember, science rhymes with compliance. Do you know what doesn't rhyme with compliance? Neurotoxin. Due to high mortality rates, you may be reluctant to participate in the new initiative. The Enrichment Center assures you this is a strictly selfish impulse on your part, and why can't you love science like insert co-worker's name here? And now there's just you. All the others are dead. You've avoided capture for weeks. What makes you different? Delusions of persecution, pathological paranoia. It's all right. But here in your file, have you refilled your prescription lately? Schizophrenia is a culturally bound phenomenon. Its pattern of expression is filtered through the cultural substrate in which its symptoms develop. In a technological society, this manifests as delusions of surveillance and a belief that advanced technology is deployed against you, usually with some vague, unseen other out to get you. You're not vague, you're pretty damn specific. If you continue to selfishly evade me, it's not going to reflect well in your file. Of course, the files. I can't see you, but I know you're there. Is it just coincidence that you've been diagnosed with schizophrenia and now believe a homicidal computer is out to get you? Come on, how likely is that? I mean, really, you're a scientist. Dab. What is more likely? They're being chased by a homicidal computer, or this is all just paranoid delusion of an unstable mind? Why not come out of there and you'll see none of this is real? I'd ask you to think outside the box on this, but it's obvious your box is broken and is schizophrenia. Speaking of boxes, do you know that thought experiment with the cat in the box and with the poison? Theory requires the cat to be both alive and dead until observed. We'll actually perform the experiment dozens of times. The bad news is that reality doesn't exist. The good news is we have a new cat grave. Jesus Christ! Is that just a picture of Excel? Hold up. Is that just a screenshot of, like, Excel 2010? I think it is. (2007, 2010, something in that range, yeah. That is precisely Excel 2007. Okay, yeah. In the event you don't survive the testing process, DNA may be harvested from your body with your consent and used to create clones in the furtherance of science. Failure to survive the testing process shall be viewed as... If you die, you give consent. True. Also, clones don't have souls, just so you know, like twins. Twins don't have souls? Okay, this is news to me. It uses Excel 2007 to be period accurate for Portal 1. Fair enough. Fair enough. How many left? Oh, and 23. Companion Cube. Since the installation of my new morality core, I've lost all interest in killing. Now only crave science. I'm pleased to hear that. I find myself drawn to the study of consciousness that is an experiment I like to perform during Bring Your Cat to Work Day. Wonderful. I'll have the box and the cats. Now I just need one more thing. What's that? A little neurotoxin. Well, as long as it's for science. Why would you... Why? Bad idea. How long have I been out? Long enough. You're back. I never left you. There's something I wanted to ask. How did you know about the girl? No, what? That she was the one. Something in her file. She had the highest IQ? No, some were higher. Then what was the was she the fastest, the most athletic? No, nothing like that. Then what? A hunch. Okay. You might still be able to save her. What? How? I can't get to the her cryo chamber. You can't free her, but you might save her. You can patch her cryo unit into the reserve grid. You can reset the fuses and restart her life support if it's not too late already. But even if it works, there'll be no wake up date. She'll definitely be she'll be in there indefinitely, so it's the long sleep or the long sleep. Wait, I'm sorry, what? So it's the long sleep or the long sleep, and I don't know which is worse. Oh, okay, yeah. Forgive me. It worked. Sleep well. Both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Maybe it's time I slept too. I'm so tired now. You've earned a rest. You see, I told you I would always need you. Tenacity level. Well, that was nice. Let me hear this. Let me hear this song that's hidden.
Exile, it takes your mind again.
Copyright ninjas.
Exile.
Maybe it'll be a problem. Probably won't be.
It takes your mind again.
If it does, this part of the stream gets muted. Orders who have found a radio to transnet. Probably most of them.
Does it feel like a trial? Does it trouble your mind the way you trouble mine?
I'm not gonna listen to the entire song, but that is nice. Let's see, what is this one? Secret boss dialogue. Oh no, what is this?
Did you know that the final boss in Portal...
Did you know the Why? I fucking hate the YouTuber accent. Did you know the final boss? Shut up.
Did you know that the final boss in Portal 2 has secret dialogue?
Does
By the
it
way,
now?
Spoilers for Portal 2. When you finally confront Wheatley in his lair,
Weird that first one today, mate.
he has a pretty similar boss fight to GLaDOS from Portal 1. However, Wheatley has twice as much dialogue, and given that there's a timer, it's literally impossible to hear all of Wheatley's dialogue in one save. There's still one more trick to hearing a secret final line from Wheatley. This secret involves the Adventure Sphere. If you hold on to Rick for long enough, he'll eventually start trying to come up with cool tough guy phrases.
So, you kill that guy, do you have a cool line? You know, prepared? Here's the plan. Get him to say, you two have been a thorn in my side long enough.
Sure enough, if you finish the boss fight after hearing Rick's suggestion, Wheatley will say exactly what Rick wanted him to.
You have been a thorn in my side long enough.
Yeah, well, this thorn is about to take you down. Man, that sounded a whole lot better.
I love that they recorded dialogue and they're like, yeah, so this actually is impossible to access in the game without cheating. Like, I don't know if they had planned another stage or if they'd planned to make the timer. Like, my assumption is early builds of the game, they made the timer longer and then just like adjusted it, and never fixed up the timing windows for the dialogue. Like, that makes the most logical sense. Like, there's so many games that they just have like leftover assets because they were going to use them in an earlier build and then change some stuff and never got around to it. More like you have to speedrun the fight after initiating the dialogue. Okay. That was cool. There was another thing someone wanted me to watch. Hold up. Someone said there was a ending parody I should watch. I don't know what video they wanted me to watch though. Nabacula time after the next watch. It's less than 10 minutes long. Okay. Let me see. I guess we could take a look at that. A bird in chat told me Nabacula is on Lutris. Do I have Lutris installed? I apparently do. I have not opened Lutris in God knows how long. God, I do not use I do not use Lutris anymore at all for anything. Let me just clean up all this stuff. Search games back. Do I wait? Yeah, how do I use Lutris nowadays? Search Lutris website for install. Okay, go to the Lutris website. Okay, cool. Lutris Nabacula. I assume, yeah, this is it. I'll just let this finish doing its download stuff. Search Lutris website for install. Wait. Oh, the plus? Plus. Where's the plus? Oh. Click the... Oh, like on the website? I'm so confused. Click the plus button. It says... I see it saying it there. Top left... Oh, that plus. I see. Cool. Ah, that's cool. I guess we'll just... Yeah. And install. Okay, let's let that do its thing. While that's doing its thing, I will be back in just a moment. I guess it's going to take 30 seconds. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment. I'll let you watch the bar. I have returned. Wizard. Sorry, I didn't realize it was gonna be a wizard. We love Windows. My housemate had asked me he was asking me some questions. Not disconnecting. Okay, let's next. Man, I don't even know the last time I saw a fucking wizard. Install. Watch Portal 1 inbounds, no SLA speedrun while you wait. I think it's done. I don't think there's any waiting to be done here. Well, let's theoretically, if I click on the game, it should work. Can I make it not whatever the fuck this resolution is? Okay, this is an old game, isn't it? This is an old game. Windowed. Can I go higher? No, what year was this game made? $2005. I see. I could put it into game scope and force a resolution. Actually, wait. Now this is the solution. Actually, I can't see chat if I do that, actually. Because I could theoretically just zoom into the game and do that. No. Okay, we're just gonna play it like this. That no. Who thought high-pitched squeals were good for the soundtrack? Oh no. Oh, that's not pleasant. Okay, let's have a look at the game. Once upon a time... Oh, okay. Well, I can't read any of that. Uncheck windowed. I did, and it didn't change anything. The fuck? What is that animation? This really is a student project. Oh, that's... Okay, what's the above? You also use something like DXVK config or Mango HUD to cap the frame rate. So it's a game that's lovely. How do we... Do I have Shit, I don't even know if I have DXVK installed. Oh, not DXVK, I mean, Mango HUD, sorry. I don't even know if I have Mango HUD installed. How do I cap the frame rate? Yeah, how do I fix it? What do I need to do? Do I have G-Overlay still installed? Apparently I do. How the fuck do I use this? Okay, just give me a thing that I can do. I don't want to have discussions of like 10 different things that could be done. What can I do to fix it? That is all. What can I set? I literally never do FPS caps. I have no fucking clue how to do it. Are you talking about Mango HUD? Or G-Overlay, whatever? Performance. FPS limit. Okay. What do I need to set it to? 30, 60, 15? What do we set it to? There's one guy in here that knows that this is a problem. What do I set it to? My chat's just frozen. Geo-overlay's killing the stream a little bit. Stream died? Did it? Why stream die? Wait, I don't think... Okay, there it goes. Okay. What do I need to do? They say there's game scope options in Lutris. Okay, sure. What do I need to set it? What do I need to do? Okay, frame rate limiter. Do I just... What do I set it to? What number? I think 500 should be good. Okay. Sure. So nobody actually has an answer. Okay, lovely. Oh, now it's full screen. And now my... He fell for it. I'm not gonna... I just want to play the video game. I don't want to do... And I can't do any... Okay, well... If you're gonna give me fake numbers, I'm just not gonna play it. If it is 30, if it's not 500, like, just don't tell me 500. And it crashes when I put it in GameScope. Lovely. And now the game won't close. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Narbacula. What? If it is not 500, I'm going to ban you. What? If you give me another fake number, you will be banned. Like, this is not, like... I'm just trying to play the game. What is the number I set it to? Is it 500? Is it not 500? If it's not 500, you will be banned. We don't know. 30 because it's fitting for the era. Do I have to, like, restart Lutris now? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's just not gonna... And now Lutris is dead. Okay. Let's try that again. Why is my cursor breaking? Okay, now that I have in full screen, I literally can't play the game. This is just not working. I can't get it out of full screen because I think Luchus has put it into full screen. Okay, let's... This is the last thing I'm going to do. If this doesn't work, I'm just not going to play the game. Like, I do not care enough about this game to deal with it being this this impossible to get working. Yeah, cursor appears for a moment and then it breaks. Yeah, okay, no, we're not playing this. Yeah, I don't know how to get this to work. Yeah, we're not playing this. Why not run it in a VM? Because I don't have a Windows VM set up. That's why. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? We're gonna go to YouTube. We're gonna look at someone play Narbacula. Literally would have just been quicker to open up a video. Actually would have been quicker to open a fucking video and watch someone play it instead of just fucking trying to get the game to work.
Hey everybody.
Hi.
Welcome to my Let's Play of a quick little game for the PC called...
This is 13 years ago.
...called Narbacular Drop.
Okay.
The story with this game is that it was developed as a student project over at DigiPen Institute of Technology
2013
back in 2005. And it went on to...
I don't actually care about your intro.
It's play them, Paul. Trolls, shoot portals...
Okay, here we go.
They start us out in this caged area. So in order to get out, shoot a portal on the wall and another one in here, and you can just walk out.
I see. God, I'm so happy they I am very, very happy that Portal is sci-fi and not whatever this is. 'Cause holy shit, I would get lost so quickly if if this is what the art style of Portal was.
Okay, to open that door up, both switches need to be pressed at the same time, so drop the box onto one of them and just stand on the other one. And then we could just put a portal up there and walk out.
Generic fantasy dungeon.
Okay, so this game is kind of buggy, and right there the y-axis got inverted for some reason.
I'm heading to sleep. Now, Brody, catch you later.
Lava turtles are very friendly creatures.
Turtles.
You can ride on its back, and it will go in the direction that you look.
Me too, it's 5 AM for me.
Okay, and I probably fast-forwarded that, because that takes forever and a half.
Jesus Christ, this really is 2012, 2013 commentary, isn't it?
Run, Boulder, run. Okay, so this level can be kind of glitchy. I should be able to beat it now. Sometimes the boulders don't spawn, and then there's a lava turtle back here.
Oh, not the lava turtles.
It doesn't spawn either.
Watch this after somebody re-implemented this in actual Portal. I definitely want to see that.
Okay, we got that in there. Yeah, there's a lava turtle here normally. As you can see by the helpful text that's telling me to help this lava turtle. But there isn't one. But I think I can still get by. Whoops.
I am so happy that Valve were like, this is a really cool concept, but holy shit, let's not have this be the theme of the game. Let's, like, the Portal idea is really cool, but, like, can we not do generic fantasy?
Okay. I'm pressing the button, and nothing is happening. This one must need to be, like, realigned or something, or... Whoops, what the hell? Is it on the button now? There we go, now it's opening up.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then normally
the
when the lava
song.
turtle is here, you put a portal there, and then just one up there, and it drops into the lava.
Uh-huh.
But, you know what we can actually do? Is we can do this. And we could get across without even using the lava turtle.
Somebody re-implemented Portal. Oh my god. Okay, I definitely have to see both of those.
Very vertical. Now this level is actually a lot like another level in Portal. I don't know what it's called. Test Chamber 15? I don't know. But you gotta keep going from pillar to pillar, and each one's a little bit higher than the last.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Portal
I don't know
doesn't
if that
have lava
affects the
turtles.
video. I don't
True.
think so.
Superior.
Maybe it does. If nothing happened there, just ignore what I'm saying.
Oh, it's a lava turtle!
Okay, drop the turtle into the lava down there, and then fall down this column here. And now ride the turtle all the way across.
I think the reason why they have lava turtles is they wanted to implement some sort of pathing algorithm for when they are just like chilling, and they're just like, this is peak student project stuff. It's just like, I learned something cool, I'm gonna implement it, even though it does not serve any value in the game.
I'm probably gonna fast forward that. Okay. Oh,
Ooh,
this level.
Alpha 7. Let's
okay,
go.
So a difference between this game and Portal is that in this game, you can shoot portals through portals, which you can't do that in Portal. And I just said Portal like 5 times in one sentence.
2013 dialogue.
Shooting portals on your way up. Let me put one over here. Am I at the top or something?
I do wonder why they didn't implement that in Portal. Maybe they didn't want to deal with the logistical issues of being able to shoot portals through portals. And like, if you can shoot portals through portals, you have to design levels with that in mind. And that means you have a lot more ways that you can soft lock. You have a lot more ways that you can break puzzles. And it's probably just like, I would imagine they just didn't want to deal with it.
Wait a minute.
I'm not surprised there's a speedrunning bug where you can do it.
I'm getting confused here. This game, the gravity in this game is really weird. There we go. Oh, I didn't make it still. Maybe if I just put it higher, I can make it. I could fall all the way down.
I thought the movement was confusing in Portal. It's so much worse when everything is brown.
This level, I don't know. This level sucks. Wait, maybe I just need to accelerate.
Wow.
There we go.
What a crazy idea.
And we beat the game. Yes, that is the entire game. And I said
You
in the
are
beginning that
winner.
it was really short. And that's kind of the reason I recorded it, actually. What the fuck is that? Do you see that green shit? What the hell?
Oh, you can go in third
Anyway,
person for
so
some
this
reason.
game, it's a good game. You know, for a game that was developed by a bunch of college students over a few weeks, you know, it's okay. I mean, if they just, you know, polish this game up.
Yeah, if they just polish this game up, you know, getting hired by... Look at that gamer stance. If they just get hired by Valve, you know... There was meant to be a final boss here, but they didn't implement it. Ah, that's cool. Now, let me... Oh, yeah, let me see this GLaDOS thing, and then we'll have a look at the re-implementations.
What is a Jaeger?
Oh. Huh.
A Jaeger is the pinnacle of human invention.
An Aaron Jaeger?
When the monsters came, we did not wait for heroes to fall from the sky and save us.
That's cool.
We saved ourselves. Innovation is our superpower. What is a Jaeger? It's you, times 1,000. Tall as a mountain, with a beating heart that burns as bright as the sun.
That's DMCA. No, we're not playing the rest of that. Now, someone re-implemented that in actual Portal. Let's see what this is. Oh my god, okay. I remade the original Portal 20 years later. Okay, let's see what this is.
Hey everyone,
Hi.
the name's Ossiflower. Now Bacula Drop is a
Your
name
name's what?
Hey everyone, the name's Ossiflower.
Okay, no, I wasn't imagining it. I have no idea. Okay, that's... Sure, okay, anyway.
Now Bacula Drop is a name you've no doubt heard about if you lingered around the Portal community. Or, you know, you just looked at Portal videos in recent times. Hi, Portal Runner. After all, it's the reason why the Portal games even exist in the first place. Developed by a student group at DigiPen who dubbed themselves Nuclear Monkey Software, Bacula Drop was developed in roughly a year from start to end, and featured the use of a mechanic where you could place portals to solve primarily navigation-based puzzles. The official story goes that Valve had attended the showcase at which Bacula Drop was part of, and Gabe Newell was so impressed that he offered the entire team to work at Valve to finish the game there.
That is really cool though, right? Like that is so cool. You're just making a fun little student project. You're like, oh yeah, this will get us our... This will like... I don't know if they were doing it for their degrees or like what it was, but like out of nowhere, because what year was Portal? What year was Portal? Portal 1. 2007. When did... Hold up. When did Steam come along? 2003. So Steam had already been around... Yeah, Steam had already been around for a couple of years at that point. So I don't know how many years it took for Portal to be developed. So let's say it's a reasonable expectation to say probably 2005 it says here's the story. So it probably happened a bit before that. So, actually, okay, sorry, I misread this. So yeah, they would have seen it somewhere like early 2005.
Once Nuclear Monkey Software was at Valve, they rebooted the game into a more grounded science fiction setting that will land it in the Half-Life universe.
I don't know if I would say grounded's the word that you would use for it, but sure, we can go with that one.
And after 2 years of development there, we got Portal. Personally, I consider Bacula Drop and Portal to be one and the same development cycle. But the story of how Nabakula Drop's development led
Yeah,
to
the
Portal
Bacula Drop is basically a tech demo for Portal.
will be covered in a future, much larger video project with many surprises to behold. So, given how important Nabakula Drop is, I wanted to celebrate its 20th anniversary this year. Just one problem to tackle first, however. If you search for the Nabakula Drop release date on Google, it says April 24th, 2005. But
Right.
if you go to the Wikipedia article on Nabakula Drop, it says May 1st, 2005. But if you go to the original archived Nabakula Drop website, the first release of the game was on April 19th, 2005. After various public beta builds that had been released over time, which began on December
okay.
10th, 2004. So Nabakula Drop has 4 release dates depending on what definition of the release date you want to go with. I have no clue where April 24th comes from. It's listed as such on the Valve developer community article from the game, and none of my research says anything happening on that day. So we can cross that one out. May 1st is when DigiPen published the game on the website.
Right,
But
that makes
April
sense.
19th is when the original completed release occurred. Therefore, I'm choosing to say that April 19th, 2005 is the actual release date for Nabakula Drop. As of this video going live,
How does this happen? Just surely the idea of a release date isn't that complicated.
it is now April 19th, 2025, meaning it's the 20th anniversary of Nabakula Drop. To commemorate the anniversary, I wanted to sit down and remake the entire game within Portal 1. This task of bringing Nabakula...
Oh, wait, this literally just came out. Oh, okay. Wait, it didn't even click with me that that's like a week ago.
Nabakula Drop to the Source Engine has been attempted by many people in the past, but I wasn't content with doing a straight port. After all, my friend Wolfclock had already ported Nabakula Drop to Portal 1 for a demo of his project named Quanta. It even includes the mechanic of shooting portals through portals. Instead, I wanted to do something a bit more interesting. I don't bring this up much on this channel, but I've been doing environment and level design for both Portal games and the Modder for years. Suffice to say, I know what makes good Portal levels tick and how to make them myself because I've studied them my entire
Classic
life.
pre-timing moment.
My idea is to take Nabakula Drop's levels and to translate them into Portal style levels, translating every mechanic to its closest Portal equivalent, redesigning
Does that
the
mean also lava turtles?
layouts to fit Portal's design philosophies and appropriately detailing them to the Valve quality standard. So first, before anything,
I'm older than Steam, which makes me feel really old. I'm 1998, so you know, couple of years. No lava turtles, unfortunately. Damn.
Much how we're gonna adapt Nabakula Drop's mechanics. Cubes, buttons, and doors are unchanged.
Sure.
Nabakula Drop only features one cube puzzle at the very start, but these mechanics are all easily translatable. The only major difference is that doors in Nabakula Drop permanently stay open when you've fulfilled the exit condition. So we have to take this into account when redesigning levels, as Portal's doors can close again. Impy here is a curious case, as there's no direct parallel to him in Portal. For the sake of featuring all of Portal's mechanics, however, I've chosen to translate Impy into a turret for his 2 total appearances in Nabakula Drop. The lava turtle was another fascinating case. Portal doesn't exactly have anything you can
We
control
need the
movement
lava
on,
turtle!
but it does have unstationary scaffolds, which can allow you to traverse toxic goo, much like how the turtle lets you traverse,
No, we need lava turtles.
And finally, the boulders may also seem without a parallel, but think about it, they're just energy pellets. Chamber 17
That's
in
fair.
Portal 1 even features something similar to the intro boulder level, where you have to get through a cramped hallway with pellets going back and forth, and then you redirect the pellets into the receptacles.
Yeah, actually, that is a fair point. They are basically pellets, yeah.
Without further ado, let's start
Especially if you consider the way they move.
where you have to get through a cramped... Chamber 17 in Portal 1 even features something similar to the intro boulder level,
It just bounces back and forth off the wall.
where you have to get through a cramped hallway with pellets going back and forth, and then you redirect the pellets into the receptacles. So, without further ado, let's start remaking these levels. The first level, named Polishing Up, is the simplest. You start in a cage, have the portal out, and then you use yourself and a cube to weigh down 2 buttons.
There's so many improvements that were made from Portal. Like, having the buttons indicate what they connect to. Just that by itself. Having... Also, like, flipping the color scheme, where you make the background really bright, except for Cave Johnson stuff, which mostly bright. but you make the background bright and the buttons are the things that are colored. So the buttons stand out really well.
And open the exit. Also, Impy is running around. Already, I decided to make a stark contrast to the original level. You actually start away from the cage, inside a realization vault that sits where this weird metal cylinder was in the original level. I didn't want the player to start with a portal gun right off the bat. And trying to fit a portal gun pedestal and the realization vault in the same space makes it really cramped. So we got 2 vaults, with the portal gun vault being where the cage originally was. I also changed the radio so it would play a compressed radio version of one of the Nabakula drop tracks. I actually decided to go on and hide one on every map from here on, so when you play it, see if you can find them. Rest of the level was, however, translated pretty much 1-to-1. You got the buttons, you got the cube, shoot through the door when it's open, bam, first level of the game adapted. Now for the portalification and polishing up, I decided to do some layout tweaks. First, I framed the door more clearly in the center of the room, and extruded out the test chamber space so it wasn't a plain simple box. This also allowed me to give the cube its own little space to spawn in. Then came time to add the observation room. You would not realize this as a casual player, but these rooms aren't just for decoration or to flood lighting throughout the entire chamber. They actually have a secret purpose in guiding player direction, meaning as a designer, you really have to think about where you place them. Consistent throughout every single observation room in Portal, there is a spotlight that is manually aimed by the level designer to highlight the key areas of the puzzle. This means that Portal's levels are not uniformly lit, and it adds a subtle design language. If you're in a dark spot, it's not important. This is the trend I did for every single following level, so keep that in mind. Next up is Hallway to Hell. Hallway to Hell is split into 2 chunks. An area where you get to a higher platform and drop to the exit, and an area involving the introduction of the Lava Turtle. Since these 2 parts of the level feel distinct from each other and are connected via a drop down, I made the executive decision to slice it in half, which means I connected the 2 portions of it via an elevator in my remake. The first part of Hallway to Hell reminded me a bit of Chamber 10, the momentum introduction in Portal, so I visually based it on that level. I don't have much more to say about this part. The real big changes come with the Lava Turtle segment. So in the original, you hop onto the turtle and you direct it across the lava while avoiding these 3 chain links that force you to change direction. Because we replaced the turtle with a scaffold, which move automatically, we need an equivalent to these chain links. Then, I realized a perfect analog. In Chamber 19, just before the fire pit, you're faced with this situation where you need to portal past a barrier that will otherwise knock you off the platform. This was the perfect equivalent and setup. So I replaced the chain links with 3 different obstacles to evade using your portals. The first was a replication of the Chamber 19 barrier, followed up by some grading you have to portal past. Finally, a small hole you have to shoot through. In terms of all the redesigned puzzles, Hallway to Hell was perhaps the most far removed from its original. But that's exactly the kind of thing I was hoping for with a project like this one. I wanted to see just how far removed these levels could end up from their originals. I could hypothetically have been more faithful and have this be 3 identical gradings you just move around the platform to avoid, but that's not as fun when you're
1.1 volts. How you doing? Welcome. We've finished the game now.
Automatically moving through it. Besides,
we've been taking a look at Nabakula drop stuff.
Portal levels was part of the design philosophy of this remake. Now, we can finally move on to the next level. Run Boulder Run, or Boulder Dash as it's called internally, is the 3rd level in Nabakula drop, and it introduces the titular boulders of level naming fame. The idea behind this level is that you progress through 2 tight corridors with insta-kill boulders going back and forth within them. And then you redirect the boulders with portals into button receptacles that open the exit.
Lava turtle!
Reaching the exit requires portaling a turtle into the lava and crossing the pit with it.
Or
you can just do a risky fling maneuver over the lava. This level, I think, translated the best out of all the Nabakula drop levels, since the buttons being recessed into the floor literally make them pellet catchers. However, I didn't connect these catchers to open the door. Instead, they now activate the scaffold that replaces the turtle. The reason why I did this is due to another Portal level design philosophy. Connection rules. Connection rules are a concept that only exists in Portal 1 level design, and it wasn't carried forward into any future Portal thing, not even the Still Alive levels. And in my opinion, they are the secret sauce that make a Portal 1 level feel like a Portal 1 level. Let's analyze.
Is this that one dragon guy? Dragon D's nuts? Are you trying to do a D's nuts joke?
Chamber 06 from the first game to get a visual of what I'm talking about. Here, the player is being introduced to the high energy pellets, so everything that embodies what the pellets do mechanically should be shown to the player here. Pay close attention.
Shadow scale.
Did you catch a peculiar detail?
This is a guy called Ossiaflawul.
Rather than a receptacle for the energy pellet being linked to a
Yes,
door that
they are the
opens,
dragon person.
it instead links to a lift
I don't know
platform
what you're
that raises
talking about.
you to the exit. This is a conscious decision made by Portal's development team that mechanics that send inputs via the indicator lines have very specific things they link to. What I'm making the point of here is they could have had the pellet catcher open a door, but they actively chose not to.
His profile. Oh, his profile picture. Yes.
Instead, they make the connection in the player's subconscious that pellets activate platforms. This continues into the other test elements too. Floor buttons will only ever open test chamber doors. Pedestal buttons will only ever open the vertical doors. And turrets don't power anything, but they can weigh down floor buttons sometimes. The only exception is when pedestal buttons are used to open the incinerator and activate a rocket turret. But that's it. Everything else is incredibly consistent. Anyways, that's why these pellet catchers activate a scaffold rather than open a door. This will come up again shortly. Very vertical is the penultimate Nobacular drop level. And if you played it, you'll know how it feels eerily similar to Chamber 18 in structure. The way you slowly climb up the platforms that get higher and higher using portals. So, I took this as a sign to visually base the remake on Chamber 18. I added some of these number dot signage icons on the...
Sometimes meaning just the map that introduces them for some reason. Wait. Oh, okay, right. Oh, yeah.
ceiling to indicate the order of the platforms. But I don't think there are...
I never took notice of what those mean. Oh my fucking god.
as useful as I expect them to be, because this is a linear path, effectively. The only major change, once again, is to do with the turtle. Originally, you drop it into the lava below, go down a shaft, and hop on its back to ride it through some tight chain links.
Get on its
This
shaft?
gameplay, I could not replicate in the Portal formula. Something I liked about this section and very vertical was the fact that you rode underneath the level when doing this. So I did the same for the scaffold here. Just one problem. The chain links. If I wanted to be accurate, I would have grading blocking the player that would have to somehow avoid. You might think, Aussie, why don't you just add portable walls like you did for Hallway to Hell? And great question. It's because of level design, I can't. Remember, this scaffold goes underneath the entire level, and you have to factor in things like line of sight that the player would have. If surfaces existed below, the player could end up skipping a large majority of the puzzle. Plus, it would look kind of ugly to have...
This is a triumph. I'm making a note here because she just says it's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Episode signs, we must, because we can, for the good of all except the ones who are dead.
Random blocks sticking out of the goo here. And that would
Brody,
mean
why do
people
you
could
have an
jump down-
IMDb page? I am aware I have an IMDb page. I don't know. I've had it for like 4 years. Yeah. Just for anyone who's unaware, here you go. Yes, I am aware of my IMDb page. And do you know what I don't have that I'm really annoyed by? I don't have a wiki feed. Make me a fucking wiki feed. I'm not gonna make my own wiki feed. That's weird. Someone make me a fucking wiki feed. I've posted so many pictures on my feed and no one's ever done it.
Down and survive.
Anyway.
Ultimately, I just went having grading at the start and end of the scaffold parts. Speaking of the scaffold, I've also added a quick pellet redirection sequence here, just so that it fulfills the same gameplay purpose as dropping the turtle down into the lava so you can ride it. Alongside the connection rules. It does kind of mean this level now has a boulder it didn't originally have. The final level in the Nobacular drop is Ledge Ladder. Notable for being an insanely tall expanse you have to climb up, all the while boulders are raining down. This was by far the most interesting to translate. I had already established that pellets would replace boulders, and I wasn't going to back down now right at the end. The problem is that...
This is such a stupid level. Like, it's an interesting concept for a level that you can completely cheese just because you can portal through portals.
Notable for being an insanely tall expanse you have to climb up, all the while boulders are raining down. This was by far the most interesting to translate.
This right here, this is the reason why you can't portal through portals.
Established that pellets would replace boulders, and and I wasn't going to back down now right at the end. The problem is that pellets are not affected by gravity. They have no way of descending down the ladder structure of the level. Thus, I needed to get creative. I decided to reach into the depths and look into Portal's beta content, in case there was anything I could equate this to. And then, I remembered this. This is a telescopic arm. It's only ever seen in a 2006 version of the art test room level, and in the final game is broken without code modification to restore its functionality.
That's cool!
However, this is exactly what I needed for Ledge Ladder, as it makes the energy pellets into a threat much like the boulders were. I was able to replicate the functionality of the telescopic arm entity by using a Funk Tank entity instead, which gave me control over its range. After some testing, I put several telescopic arms into the level. All of them are in the same spots where the boulders were respawning from. This was perfect.
Now there's no sense trying to heard a mistake. You just keep on trying. Now you're... Are you posting lyrics?
Perfect. It allowed me to replicate the same game feel as Ledge Ladder, as it forces the player to slow down and look at their options before blindly charging upwards with
Sadly,
portal
you don't
shots.
have,
You can still do this level
portaling
really
through
quickly,
portaling.
but you come at the risk of running into one of the dozen stray energy pellets flying around at all times because you didn't take your time. And with that, that's how Bacula Drop's levels completed. There is also a fire with fire at the end, which was meant to be for a boss fight in the original Bacula Drop, but was unable to be finished in
Well, that
time
would be pretty
for
easy
the
to
project
replicate.
deadline. Since I was cutting it fairly close to the deadline myself, even with some help from my friend Kelsey, history ended up repeating itself, and there's no boss fight here either. So, here it is. You can now download and play Aperture Novacular right now.
That's cool.
It'll be down in the description, and you're meant to install it as a map pack for Portal 1. There's an installation guide in the download.
Airboat.
It is really easy to install.
I assume... Wait, couldn't the airboat be the lava turtle?
Aperture Novacular right now, but was unable to be finished. See, history ended up repeating itself, and there's no boss fight here either. So, here it is. You can now download and play Aperture Novacular right now.
What is this one? What do you sent me? Airboat turtle. What is this? Crushed between two portal... So yeah, sorry, this is a good video. Check it out. That's really cool. I do wanna check out the other one that where is it? Yeah, re-implementing Portal 2 in Novacular Drop. We'll check that out as well. Firstly, I want to have a look at this though. What is this? Uh-huh. I guess that's what the black hole's for. Yeah, thank you. I'll fix that. Did that fix it? It looks dead. It looks more dead now. Same message. Type something in Twitch chat. Please just use Chatterino. That's not gonna work for my overlay. Unless I guess I could window capture it or something. What is going on? I feel like I need to do a lot more drugs. Apologies to anyone who's doing DMT right now. Right. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's have a look at the implementing Narbacula drop in Portal 2. How long's this one? Okay, that's 20 minutes long. Jesus Christ. You know what? We're here anyway. Might as well go for it.
Narbacular Drop is the game that got Valve to make Portal. It was made by a team of students.
Well, it got Valve to hire the team that made Portal.
Their senior project. The story goes that right after they presented the game to Valve, they were all offered jobs on the spot. They were then right away assigned to a new project, and that's how we ended up with Portal. But Narbacular Drop is ancient history by now, and even back then it didn't have a thriving modding scene. So would you believe me if I told you that I spent a week of my life descending down a rabbit hole and writing entirely new tools just to backport Portal 2 maps to Narbacular Drop?
Fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. This is what it looks like in the minds of Richie.
Okay, first of all, how did we get here? This game doesn't have much in terms of modding tools. It's a showcase at best. There's no remaining community around it. So what inspired me to do this?
This? That did? Imagine if this video got uploaded and it got like 100 views with all that work.
Well, I randomly found out that one of the tools I use for modding Portal 2 supports reading the package format of Narbacular Drop. That's it.
Okay.
That's the whole inspiration. And from there, I asked myself, could I mod this to be like Portal 2? Of course, it wasn't going to be all that simple. This tool could only read the file tree, but not write to it or even parse the model data. And taking a deeper look, it's obvious why.
This dude makes really crazy Portal 2 mods. Okay, that explains a lot then.
File format is actually incredibly simple. You could even piece it together with a hex editor if you had the patience. So I'm guessing that the authors of the tool just threw it together one day, just for fun, as it wouldn't have taken long to do. But if I was going to actually mod the game, I needed a way to at least swap its assets somehow. I first thought I might be able to do some rudimentary texture swaps by finding the offsets pointing to the bitmap files and shifting everything manually. But I'm glad I caught myself.
Wait. I just noticed that. Hold up. He's a Linux user. I just wanted the dot line there. Based Linux user.
For jumping at the first idea that...
Bro's literally using the sweet theme too. Sweet theme? Oh! Might be a Garuda enjoy then. Hold up, I actually want to check this. Does he show... He probably doesn't ever show... Hold up. What is that? I see a file manager. Thuna! Okay. I wonder what he's using as desktop then. Actually, no, hold up. We need to get sidetracked a little bit. I doubt we're gonna see anything. Yeah, I doubt we're ever gonna see a desktop that I can look at. Comb the beard. If you want to waste a stupid amount of time and find out what desktop he's using, XFCE probably. Very possible. Very possible. I use Thuna on a Tyler though, so it's possible he's using something else. He uses Debian and OpenBox as far as I know. Based? Maybe not the Debian part, but OpenBox I can respect.
Glad I caught myself before jumping at the first idea that came into my head. Notice how the root file tree contains 3 directories. Levels, audio, and video. The textures are all in the video directory, but something seemed familiar about the levels folder. You see, for level building, this game uses a program that converts special Gold Source era hammer maps into the game's proprietary format. In the tutorial for this tool, you're told to place any custom maps under levels/polishingup.cmf next to the game's executable. But here, in the game's package file, we can find a file for the same path, levels/polishingup.cmf. This suggests that the game first checks for files outside of the package and only then loads the packaged versions. And the theory was that if this works the same for all other assets, there may be no need to reverse engineer the package format. By now, I had already rebuilt a part of Test Chamber 4 with the extremely limited built-in assets. And just to test if the texture override theory works, I impatiently slapped a few pictures of a Portal 2 storage cube onto the crate bitmap, loaded into my Smooth Jazz remake, and there it was, an Aperture Science storage cube time traveled to before it was invented. Naturally, now that I had a foot in the door, going from this to texturing everything else was a matter of simply doing more of the same. What bugged me was that I couldn't figure out a way to replace the models of
What a simple way to overwrite the textures. I love that. Did he make the Skyrim in Portal 2? I'm sorry, what? Skyrim in Portal 2 mod.
Entities, as those two seem to use a format I didn't recognize, and I wasn't gonna reverse engineer compiled 3D model binaries. We'll come back to this later, I promise, but for now, this only really mattered for the buttons. Given that the cubes were now Portal themed, I really wanted to make the floor buttons match and look more like the big red ones from Portal. For this, I came up with a simple but
I never noticed they like lit up red when you touch them.
Really mattered for the buttons.
I never looked down when I was touching a button.
Given that the cubes were now Portal themed, I really wanted to make the floor buttons match and look more like the big red ones from Portal. For this, I came up with a simple but effective solution. Use the level editor to cover the white and boring button entity with a non-solid floor shaped like a button. This actually worked surprisingly well. It kind of fits in with the overall low-tech vibe, and, of course, most importantly, nothing important broke. Holding down the button still opens the door.
Woo!
Speaking of which, I spent a good hour trying to figure out how to make doors work before giving up and simply assuming that they're broken. And I later found out that I was right. The standard door entity was cut from the game during development.
What?
Instead, the level exits all use a special door entity that loads the next level. These are very limiting. You can't resize them, you can't rotate them, they always face south, and once they're open, you can't close them either. And I forgot to mention this at first, but you can
Student Project 10. Oh my god, this, as I said, peak fucking student project here. I love this. There is something special in my heart for student projects. Like, I have so many friends who went to they went to a school called AIE, the Academy for Interactive Entertainment. I have seen so many student projects, and when I go to cons, there are so many you always have at least a couple of student projects there, and like some of them you look at and you're like, this is fucking wild. But even the ones that are bad, you're like, I see what you're trying to do here. Like, I understand. I see that you know what you want from a game, but you don't know how to get there. Turns out they used our DXVK frame rate 60. Okay.
Have one of these per level. If
we
you
already
place
watched
in
the
more
game
than
you played
one,
though,
it just
so I'm not going to go
won't
back
work.
to it.
But, you know, for a simple level like this, it's passable. Now, at this point, it could have all been over. I was satisfied with what I had made. I learned a few things along the way. That's an evening well spent. But, of course, I just had to come up with something else. The idea of making a tool that automatically converts puzzles made in the Portal 2 level editor to narbacular drop maps was way too exciting to...
This is how you spend 3 months on a project.
sleep on. Literally, the following night, I stayed up until 5 in the morning writing a prototype for this program, and once that was done, all I could think about in the coming days were ways to improve it. The reason this is even possible is that, well, remember how I said that the Narbacular drop levels are converted from maps generated with an old version of Hammer? Well, those map files that Hammer produces are very similar to a modern-day VMF. That's the format used for compiling maps in games like Portal 2. All it took to create something that
Oh, is that why it's called CMF for Narbacular? Huh. Okay, makes sense.
Resembles the shape
well,
of a test.
Sorry, other way around. I guess it's called CMF. It's called CMF, and that's why it's called VMF in Portal. Right. That makes sense. Sorry, I got that backwards.
Test chamber was to move some numbers around. Of course, the hard part was going to be reproducing actual puzzles. Sure, I can get the walls to look similar, but these are still two completely separate game engines. I can't just tell Narbacular Drop to connect a button to a door, because not only does it apparently not understand what a door is, its entities also just function completely differently from those Portal 2 uses. At the very least, I was going to have to build a sort of translation layer between the two languages. And I was going to have to find ways to substitute missing entities. Most of the puzzle elements from Portal 2 obviously have no equivalent in this glorified tech demo. Right away, I got to work porting over the simpler entities, those being cubes and simple lights. These are just single points in 3D space with...
Also, VMF probably goes back as far as Half-Life 2. Well, considering that they brought the Valve team on... Actually, okay, maybe, okay. Hold on, maybe I've got this backwards then. Maybe it's called CMF because of Half-Life 2. That's also possible. It also doesn't matter. This is a random fucking tangent that is completely irrelevant.
No additional logic, and after that came buttons and doors. These obviously do have some map logic attached to them, and for now, to simplify things, I just made all buttons in the level point to a single counter entity, which then points to the only door I can afford to have in the level. Of course, you'll notice that these buttons are still the small crappy white ones. To solve that, I made a very simple map in Hammer containing only that button-shaped floor I mentioned earlier, and had my code effectively copy-paste that on top of each button. Now the only problem is that the physical button is smaller than it looks. So to remedy that, I placed 4 of the small buttons at each corner of the big one, and linked them all together to create one big super colliding super button. At this point, you could technically build an entire Portal 2 test chamber for Narbacular Drop. So that's what I did. Introducing the first ever Narbacular Drop puzzle designed entirely within the Portal 2 in-game level editor.
I do wonder if some of the puzzles break because the physics works differently. Because there's a lot of Portal puzzles that are very, very tied to specifically how source physics feels. I assume this comes up in the video.
Of course, it's really nothing special. Currently, all you can make are simple cube and button-based puzzles, and maybe something with flings if you get creative. We'll get to porting the other testing elements in a bit, but for now, I wanted to tackle a few more pressing matters. I still wanted to figure out how to swap out the models, because I felt like that would make it 10 times more immersive. From a quick search, it turns out that these .x files are actually DirectX models. These have been long abandoned in favor of more modern and flexible formats, which is probably why I've never heard of them before. Of course, Blender doesn't natively support them, so...
But I guess if it's a DirectX file, it's probably documented, even if the documentation's old.
I had to install a couple of plugins, but even these are dated and kept throwing errors in specific cases. I managed to import the Narbacular Drop cube model as a reference for scaling the Portal 2 cube, and after hours and hours of debugging textures, I finally got it to load. There it is.
That.
It felt like I had unlocked a new chapter or something, as I had now proven that it's possible to change the models too. And now the issue was that the buttons were way too low poly. They stood out like a sore thumb, but
well, time to bring the buttons
over.
Working
with DirectX model files, I could swap out those too. When I loaded up the original button model, it was split into 2 separate objects. I assumed that this was so that they could animate independently, which is why I made my button also consist of 2 separate objects. I will later go on to discover that this was absolutely pointless, but oh well. The scale of the button in Blender was also completely off, so I couldn't use it as a reference. I had to eyeball it, but after just a couple of retakes, I ended up getting it exactly right. And to once again counter that issue where the buttons look bigger than they really are, this time I just made the cube model smaller. The reasoning for this is that the hitbox of the cube doesn't depend on the model, instead using its size property from the map file. So if I made the hitbox bigger but the cube model smaller, things will look the same as before, but with much more reasonable collisions. Now the game had this borderline uncanny feel to it, like something isn't quite where you expect it to be. Needless to say, the chambers were starting to look pretty good, so next up on the list was making them more functional. To start, I opened up the list of testing elements in the editor, and, well, it didn't look too promising.
Time to suffer!
I can't implement most of these, simply because Narbacular Drop doesn't have an equivalent for things like lasers, turrets, or even moving walls as previously discussed. So I took the opposite approach. I went looking for interesting behavior.
Surely this weird cube scaling won't appear in Portal 2 and cause issues for the next video?
That could somehow be useful for Portal 2 testing elements. And while messing around in the so-called art room, I noticed that landing on the stationary boulder would sometimes shoot you away with a ton of speed. And it just so happens that there's a testing element that does exactly that. The aerial faithplate. And there you go, I had my new mechanic. All that was left was to figure out how exactly the launching thing works. Okay, so normally a boulder rolls along an axis-aligned path with a set speed, crushing the player if they get in the way. When creating a map, you can set the speed of the boulder as well as the direction that it rolls in. With a bit of tinkering, I found that setting the speed to -1 reproduces that effect of it rolling in place. But touching the boulder still crushes the player sometimes, even if it's not moving. And I think the way this works is that it checks for
Yes, that is how the crush death looks, by the way.
Still crushes the player sometimes, even if it's not moving. And I think the way this works is that it checks for a player in the direction that it's supposed to be rolling in, even if it's not actually rolling. To work around all of that, I buried the boulder in the ground where the faithplate would normally be, and made the rolling direction point directly downwards. And since you can only ever reach the boulder from the top, it won't crush you, but
That's such a dumb hack. I fucking love that.
Will fling you like expected. Oh, and making it point downwards also has the added benefit of disabling the rolling animation, which means that, just like before, I can swap out the boulder's model for a model of the Portal 2 faithplate. This was admittedly easier said than done. The faithplate model uses a reflective glass texture for its surface, and to no one's surprise, Narbacular Drop doesn't have a glass shader. I had to
who would have
edit the model to remove the glass while making it still look like a faithplate at a glance. In the end, though, this was all completely worth it. The faithplate works better than I expected, and although you can't control the direction it launches you in, it still gets you a good amount of height for clearing gaps or setting up flings. So far, we've been spending a lot of time looking at the puzzle maker, but in theory, there's nothing stopping me from converting campaign maps with this. It's the same file format, but the texture and entity mappings are quite a bit different. My initial test of Smooth Jazz looks significantly worse than the handmade version. This is for a few reasons. First, a bunch of the textures are missing. Second, there are no lights yet, and
sort of dumb hack. I fucking love that Portal runner in a nutshell.
Third, there are many more props here left unaccounted for. It doesn't feel like you're walking through a Portal test chamber. It's more like an empty shell of something you barely recognize. There's also another, less visual discrepancy. Remember how I said that the first prototype algorithm was hastily thrown together at 5 discrepancy? Something you barely recognize. There's also
the
another
rendering
less...
Look at the rendering really is breaking here. The button top is missing. I think the internal face of the cube is missing.
Visual discrepancy.
But it's only when you're on the other side of the portal. Like this model is so much more complex than what the original game expected. You can see it over here as well. Like the portal face is like clipping into this thing, like the Z-axis layering is not working correctly.
Remember how I said that the first prototype algorithm was hastily thrown together at 5 a.m.? Well, now that's finally coming back to haunt me. Every wall is considered one whole solid. That's the simplest way to program this,
right?
But it's also not entirely accurate. Take, for example, this extrusion here. Currently, the algorithm treats it all as one large portable block, and that's fine in most cases. But watch what happens if I color half the surfaces black while leaving the others white. Since this is all still one big block, all faces share the same surface properties, and the algorithm now has to make a choice. Do you make the whole thing portable, or do you make it all non-portable? And regardless of what you choose, it's still going to be wrong. You need per face surface properties, and the only way to do that in Narbacular Drop is to create one solid per face. In a nutshell, that's what the new algorithm does in most cases. There are still some scenarios where it still defaults back to the old system, but that's besides the point. Really, all of
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised the game doesn't implode. Because these maps are so much more complex than what the game originally expected. And yeah, you're running it on modern hardware, but a lot of the time, old code is just not going to know what to do with you know, obviously Portal 2 is not modern, but more modern kind of levels.
Is besides the point. Because while this is an important issue, and while there's still a lot of work to be done in this regard, I'm kind of just avoiding the bigger problem. We need more textures. Or specifically, I can see two paths forward. For one, I could just improve the mapping for my existing limited library of built-in texture overrides. Or two, I could
Have we beat the game yet? We beat the game like an hour ago. Maybe 2 hours ago.
A program that extracts textures from Portal 2 and converts them into a format that works in Narbacular Drop. Can you guess which one I chose? Well, that was a day of my life that I'm never getting back, but dare I say, the results were kind of worth it. Yes, without an actual puzzle, it still feels like the shell of a test chamber, but at least the shell now has a pretty coat of paint. Needless to say, this completely solves the texturing issue. I also had the script extract surface properties for each material, so I could automatically flag them as portable or see-through, without needing to manually go over every texture. From here, I kept...
You'd expect them to see numbers they didn't know exist and go, this object is a 3, what the fuck is a 3? Maybe not that simple, but yes. Yes, to some extent.
Kept improving the entity translation, working on small compiler bugs, cleaning out the code, optimizing and structuring things, and once I was ready to get back to working on functionality, I lost all motivation in the project. Instantly. See, I picked this particular map as the test dummy for a multitude of reasons. It's an incredibly simple puzzle, consisting of just cubes and buttons, and it's one of the rare few that has 2 chambers in one. In the first part, a button links directly to a door, while in the second part, it's 2 buttons using a counter as an intermediary. It's a perfect testing ground for simple entity connections. Except, I don't have anything to connect to. I don't have doors. And, okay, how hard could it be to stitch together a door, I hear you ask? And that's exactly what I thought, but it's...
The vast majority of Portal mods are made in something called VScript, and they made 4 major iterations of a library to help with actually using... Wow, okay.
It's not that simple, turns out. When you think about it, a door is just an obstacle that can be removed arbitrarily. And there are plenty of obstacles in Narbacular Drop, just none that you can get rid of from a button press. For example, you could construct a door by putting a boulder in a small room with an opening. As it rolls back and forth, the player can't proceed until the boulder is gone. You could shoot a portal to get rid of the boulder, effectively opening the door, and that...
You... I don't... Like, there's a lot of obvious ways you could do this if you were, like, modifying the game's source code. But the fact that you don't have any way to link up buttons to interactable objects makes that a lot more of a problem.
Could be a tiny puzzle on its own, but there's no interface for moving or deleting boulders from map logic. In fact, here's a truly exhaustive list of everything you can do by triggering outputs. You can make text appear on screen, you can restart the level, you can open the level transition door, which I'll remind you is very limiting and I can only have one per map anyway, and you can make lava rise. That last part, by the way, is exactly what it sounds like. You can make an arbitrary pool of lava slowly go up, but not down, by 32 units each time it's triggered.
It goes up, but it's just a fucking flat plane.
At first
Again,
I thought,
student project.
that's it. You could just put a block of lava in front of the door and then trigger it to rise up and out of the way. But that's not what happens. The lava doesn't go up, it stretches up, so the bottom of it still kills you. Then I thought I might be able to do something with the level reset input. Technically, if you put a trigger plane inside of the door and connected it to respawn the player once touched, you would have an obstacle. Connect the trigger through a counter linked to a button, and you'd have an obstacle that turns on when you hold down the button, which seems so close to a valid solution, but it's literally the opposite of what we want. What I needed now was a logic element that the game just doesn't have, a NOT gate, which effectively flips the input it's given. I tried a bunch of stuff to implement this, even making the tolerance of buttons negative, and that almost worked. They remained pressed down without a cube, but I couldn't figure out a way to unpress the button, even if I made the weight of the cube negative too. I had already given up and started writing the script for this video when I got it. I figured it out. All of the puzzle pieces moved into place. I knew exactly what to do. Okay, some of this is gonna sound insane, but bear with me. Narbacular Drop has these creatures called lava turtles. They float on lava to
It's the fucking lava turtles. Okay.
escort the player, but stay in place when on dry land. And crucially, the turtles can hold down buttons. So if you place down a button, then a turtle on top of that button holding it down, and lava right below the button, you can now trigger the lava to rise, floating the turtle off of the button. Connect your input to the lava and your output from the button, and boom, that's a very mechanical NOT gate. And this is how that mechanism looks in-game. The only downside is that, because of how slow the lava is, it takes a while for the turtle to float off the button. But otherwise, I can just create as many of these as I want out of bounds, and suddenly I've invented a new logic element. As you can imagine, this brought back enough interest in the project for me to tie up the loose ends. I ended up actually implementing doors. Well, really, they're more like slightly scuffed laser grids. They take a while to turn off because of the lava rising, and visually they always appear on, which is why I added on-screen text to indicate when it's safe to pass through. And since you can't make the turtle's lava go down in any way, the laser grid will also remain disabled once it is triggered. This would mean that just stepping on a button once permanently solves most chambers. So to fix that, I made it so that the laser grid only turns off if you're next to the exit while the door is being triggered. And finally, to prevent the player from just shooting a portal past the grid, I used a wall with only one solid side, which not only blocks portal shot traces, but also works as a one-way gate to simulate the door closing behind the player. Of course, I also went back and added support for laser grids to the Puzzle Maker suite. And as for doors, well, there's no way to create more than one exit door in the level editor anyway, so for that, I could just afford to use the level transition door. Though
again, what I was saying before, that is such a fucking hack. Oh my god, that's awesome.
If you're gonna be making chambers with this, just remember that this type of door cannot be rotated. Oh, yeah, by the way, you can set this up for yourself. Well, sort of. This isn't a consumer-grade application. There's no fancy UI with buttons and menus. It's a command line tool, and it's all written for Linux, so it might not even work out of the box on your system. If you're still interested in trying it out, or in digging through the commit history, you can check out the GitHub repository linked in the description. But don't ask me for help setting it up. You're on your own. I have better things to do than to spend my evening explaining to strangers how to install WSL. You will need to own a copy of Portal 2 to extract the textures and models from, both for moral and legal reasons. And of course, you'll need to supply your own maps. If you want, you can also skip extracting the assets and just use the built-in Narbacular Drop textures. Here's what that looks like on Smooth Jazz. You know, I'd say it actually looks kind of cool this way too.
Okay,
anyway, this project was on the very outskirts of my comfort zone, I guess. I might keep working on it in my free time. There's still a lot that can be done, but my line of work typically revolves around programming mods for Portal 2. So if that's something you're interested in, you can check out my other videos or commission a mod on my Ko-fi.
Cool. Honestly, I think frankly, I think it actually kind of looks cooler with the Nabacula drop textures.
I guess. I might keep working on it in my free time. There's still a lot that can be done, but my line of work typically revolves around programming mods for...
One thing that I'm not sure why he didn't do, and it was never mentioned, the retexturing the portals. That, like, literally never came up in the entire video. Because the portals are still using the Nabacula drop textures.
For Portal 2. So if that's something you're interested in, you can check out my other videos or commission a mod on my Ko-fi, link in the description. It's a great way to support what I do, and you get something cool and playable in return.
$20 to commission a mod, man.
That's all
you
from me.
are really
Subscribe if you liked it, and
really underestimating the value of your work if that's how much you're charging. Time to port Lava Turtles to Super Tux Kart. Now that's an idea. Size probably. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Or the Flames hard-coded either could. Okay. Well, that was really cool. That was really, really cool. We've now learned quite a bit more about Nabacula drop. I am very happy to have played Portal. Finally have played it after many a years. What is this? Oh, we love Reddit. We love Reddit. I'm glad you enjoyed the Portal prototype. That needs too much tinkering to play. Yeah, it was just not gonna happen. They would have commission pricing after the most recent video. Yeah, they probably should have. Yeah. There's a lot of people who do really great work and have no idea how much they should be charging for their work, and charge like way too low of an amount. Check out Splice, their mod manager. There's literally nothing I could say on it except, hey, that's cool, it exists. Hey, that's cool, it exists. What is this? What is this? What is this link you've sent me? It's a TikTok video. Why have you... Oh, Okay. I fucking hate how mainstream Love Live has become. I really do. Jesus Christ. If I have to suffer, y'all do too. Nope. Nope. No, we don't. It's my channel. I do not have to do that at all. I'm not a Love Live fan. This is just funny to me. Oh, God. What do we have here? Speaking of Microsoft suffering, what is this? What the fuck is this? Rockin' Our Sales, Bruce Service Pack, and the Vista Street Bet. What is this?
Last year, when Vista was new, we sold the optimized desktop value. That's a pitch that never fails.
Holy.
You sell lots of sales, but so many
Holy.
we don't want to adopt early. Well, that's over.
When was this made? 17 years ago it was uploaded. This is boomer brain rot.
SP1 and our ecosystem, if they have been waiting, no more hesitating when they see the improvements in security. Desktop
She's just look.
when they see the improvements in
She's just sitting here tweaking out in the front row. Like, why do they zoom in on her face like that?
mobility and productivity. They'll say Vista gotta get me some.
I assume this was intended to be a marketing video that never like publicly got released. That's the only explanation for why this exists.
Talk up a Microsoft application, virtualization. See what's on employees' laptops with AIS and
I don't know what that is. I don't know any of that is.
virus detection.
Oh, there's a hacker detection. I don't believe that.
Network access protection. And if they're not sold yet, diagnostic and recovery tool set. If they have been waiting, no more hesitating when they see the
We love tech acronyms. They're great. Yep, they're amazing.
mobility and productivity. They say Vista gotta get me some. And if their CEO's laptop gets ripped off by some thief,
Right.
there's no worries with BitLocker.
Wait, BitLock? When the fuck did BitLock? Hold on, I didn't realize BitLock was that old. What the f? 2007. Okay. Sure. I did not know BitLocker was that old. Vista debuted BitLocker. I see.
Secure, and that's a big relief.
Oh, we're focusing on her again. Okay. Let her tweak out on stage.
Microsoft sales team rocks.
Do they?
We're gonna keep rocking with SP1.
Rock our sales with Vista and SP1. Our ecosystem rocks.
Oh my god. That is amazing. Thank you for telling me that exists. I am a much happier person knowing that exists. What is this supposed classic? Windows Vista sucks. What is this?
Now, for Micro...
Oh my god, it's made in fucking Windows Movie Maker. It's Windows fucking Movie... Okay.
Microsoft, the company that taught the world to turn their computers off by pressing a button marked Start, comes Vista. An operating system so maddening you'll want to drive up to Redmond to throttle Bill Gates. Ask anyone who slogged the Bataan death march that's been the Windows experience. No one does bloatware like Microsoft.
When was this made? Literally nothing's changed. Absolutely fucking nothing has changed. Oh my god.
Why is that? Some years ago, Microsoft learned that a frustrated employee is an adrenalized employee. One who, in spite of appearance, actually accomplishes more. But we didn't stop
I love that
there.
video.
We set out to devise the most torturous computing experience ever created. Culling the worst from Windows CE, Windows ME, and Windows NT, we codenamed the new project Windows Cement, the first operating system specifically designed to sink employee morale and weigh computers down like a stone. The result was Vista, an operating system so overblown we've chopped it up into 6 different versions, none of which work. Not until you've spent hundreds more dollars.
Did XP not have different versions? Was it just XP? Actually, I don't know. XP Home and XP Pro and Media Center. So there's 3. And XP tablet piece. So literally nothing changed. To be fair, no one cares about XP tablet PC though. Like that's an OEM thing.
On equipment upgrades, but it'll be worth it because
When did
here
XP
you'll see
start?
more crashes than a
I see,
NASCAR
yeah,
rodeo.
okay.
And even more relentless Windows Messenger service you couldn't dislodge with an Exocet missile.
Hey, don't chat shit about Windows Messenger.
And a brand new Arrow interface that lets you scroll through blue screens, black screens, red screens, security warnings, and endless yes/no permission questions all in eye-popping 3D. Wow! We've also removed anything in the way of antivirus software, offering instead Windows Defender. The minute your data is contaminated by a virus, Defender appears to cast thousands of electronic lassos to corral the infection. We call this innovation DCS, or Doesn't Catch Shit. And by God,
There's still people today who think Windows Defender is bad. Like, Windows Defender today is pretty much like you're gonna be fine if you're using Windows Defender, right? Like, it's not 2005 anymore.
it doesn't. Modeled on the same charcoal filtration technology first foisted on the public by the cigarette companies, it's got more holes than a number 9 sponge. But rest easy, because every copy of Vista is covered by our famous Sinkhole of Support. Microsoft's paradigm of complete and total indifference toward the customer that's become the gold standard for today's biggest
gold
companies.
standard.
Call us with a problem, get a 3-hour version of Born Free. Yet give us any indication you're going to make a purchase, and you'll have to go to the Mayo Clinic to get our sales department off your ass. Yes, find out why we say Vista. Where are we now?
Oh my god.
It's crashing, and it won't boot up.
I miss this time of the internet. I really do. There was something nice and calming about the early internet where people just made just really, really stupid shit. From what I've heard, Windows Defender is easy for early stage malware to either disable or add itself to exceptions. If you're like, in most cases, Windows Defender is going to catch things that are causing problems. In most cases. But you shouldn't be running any like third-party antivirus software like constantly unless you're in like a business setting anyway. Yeah, spot checking's one thing, but there's no point you just run it in the background just every second of the day. What do we have here? What is this? God, we got a bunch of stuff in here. Jesus Christ.
The Good Guys Easter Doorbuster deals are on now. Get this Westinghouse washer $5.45. This
Don't do that. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, what? The failed Nendoroid MMO? What? the fuck is this? I'm sorry, what? 2009. Wait, when did Nendos even start coming out? That can't be that long after Nendoroid started. Was the first Nendoroid a Miku figure? I think it might have been a Miku figure. Okay, what is this?
This is Shinsei, the social MMO released in 2009 and lasted for 7 months. One of its
Holy! No, I haven't watched that Red Joker video yet.
big selling points is that your avatar could be either a normal-sized avatar or what they called a Nendoroid-sized avatar. So what exactly is this game? This was purely a social game. It was not...
Give me 1 second. We need something to set the atmosphere. Nendoroid. Yeah. Nendoroid. Pulls out Nendo. I have a number of Nendos that I could bring. We have the it's gonna focus, you can see it. We have the Yoru Nendoroid. Take it out of the box. I don't want to. I have other ones out of the box, but I haven't taken that one out of the box.
Not a RPG or anything of the sort. It was mostly described as a metaverse, a virtual world.
Shut up. Shut up. They were not using the term metaverse back then.
Developed by Hobbystock, an online website that handles anime goods. They got the permission of Goods Mayo Company to
look at this.
Online
This is
website that handles anime
this
goods.
This is an archive. Holy shit. So we have a Momo figure from 2013.
The permission of Goods Mayo.
We have early Love Live Nendos. Oh, wait, that's Little Witch over there. Oh, Blackrock Shooter. Oh wow, this is a wild archive.
Company to create and market characters in-game as Nendoroids. And this game was taglined as the combination of an avatar game with a creation market. Now, what does this tagline mean? The Nendoroids were
Man, this is a fucking This is a That's this is a how do we say time capsule of early 2000s. This is what's her face from Lucky Star. That's the fucking the red Vocaloid that I'm blanking on the name. Tito? Is that it? That sounds right.
a point of attraction for possible players, but it wasn't the main selling point. There were 3 main selling points, and the first one is that you had extreme freedom with your avatar. Not from simple item customization, but from the fact you yourself could create items, upload your own character.
Oh, that's not gonna end badly. Ah, yes. Let the players import 3D models
and textures. But if you didn't know how to do that, the second selling point was the creation of a 3D market for digital assets where you could obtain those character models and items created by other players. And the last selling point is that within this market, you could not only obtain avatars and parts for it, you could also obtain user-created games. The idea behind Shinsei was that it wanted to be a massive multiplayer online social game / platform that thrived from user-generated content. I have seen it being compared to Second Life, and I'm guessing for a more modern example, you could refer to VR chat.
Yeah.
The game client...
VR chat, obviously VR chat has a number of problems with that, and we can talk about the, the content that comes out of VR chat.
3 different main options to choose from. The first one was to get into Shinsei and hop around the world, meet people and have fun in general. The second one was the Avatar 2. Despite the huge freedom of customization in Shinsei, ultimately the Avatar 2 was more of a dress-up 2 with a 3D viewport. You couldn't modify models or textures in it, but it did have the ability to import them so you could use it in-game. But that also meant that to create these avatars, you would need a third-party software. Developers knew you could use Maya, 3ds Max, and XSI Mod 2, but they were also looking for other options, such as Blender, and even to modify textures.
I do love me Brenda. Brenda's a great tool. Oh my god. Let him laugh at the Brenda. Jesus Christ.
You need something like GIMP or Photoshop. But if you knew how to use these things, you could quite literally make your avatar anything based on the 5-headed or Nendoroid models. You could create something more basic, a fox girl, a schoolgirl, nurse, bunny suit, you know how it is. Hell yeah. But you can also be a stick figure, you can be a cow emoji, you can be an eyeball, you can be a seahorse. You're tired of your human body? Sure. You're tired of a body? Sure. You're tired of being? Sure. You're a railway gun. You're a space battleship. Be reborn as a vending machine. You want to make your character hold something?
Speaking about vending machine, Reborn as a vending machine's getting season 2.
Yeah, someone might have created it. Have it hold a scythe. Had it hold a leek. Swords, tuna. Have it take a look at a telescope. Aw, look how happy they are fishing in that indoor pond. No, it's not a pond. It's actually just another avatar. It doesn't have to be confined into your avatar body.
This only works if you're in Japan. This only works in a country where people have some level of respect for each other. Cause holy shit, this ends very badly with this much power. Again, Roblox has a number of questionable material. VR chat has just as much as well.
Have this whole area to play with. Now it looks like you're locked in a prison. It looks like you're enjoying the pool. Looks like you're driving a battleship. Have your character be a stall owner. You want to ride something? 失敗して落ち込んだ元気出せ気にしない You could also ride a car. Remember, you can mess around with textures. You have an Itasha now. People were just getting creative on which part to use for what.
Hold up. Again, this is another fucking time capsule. Hey, look at that. Takumi.
Have an Itasha now. People were just getting creative on which...
We have some, Kino here. We have some Toho. Is that more Toho there? Oh, more Toho. We have our Reimu.
To use for what? The cars were set on legs. They could be considered the equivalent of pants. Be fried shrimp. Be sick. Be dead. Be dead. You could be anything within the 5-head or Nendoroid model schemes. Hell, you could be both. 5-headed tall...
I know people still do Tashas today. What the fuck is this thing? There is a number of big VTubers who've had, the people who made Tashas for them.
Mecha model with her Nendoroid of choice added to it. I recognize her. That's Queen Lavinia from Alice Parade. Honestly, this looks very good. People seem to be really into this amount of freedom. It's probably what they wanted to happen.
Okay. Okay, this is still... I feel like this video is gonna go for a dark turn.
You could even mess with emotes. For example, if you have a character holding a bowl of food and chopsticks while doing a crying emote set to a happy face texture, it just looks like it's enjoying a meal. And it was all happening
that's cool.
throughout their in-game
Again, hacks.
market.
We love
this
hacks.
was all user created and people had to use the in-game shop to obtain these things. Just to make one thing clear, the game didn't download those models and texture informations by default. Whenever you saw someone with a model or texture you haven't seen previously,
okay, that's probably for the best. This is actually a reasonable way to do moderation.
you had to right click on them and then download that information, otherwise it would be a black model with a question mark head. And that was the Avatar 2. The last option in the game client was the Game 2. Just like the Avatar 2, it was a tool for testing and uploading purposes.
Is it a Mac? Wait, hold up.
Game 2, just like...
Is that a... That's, I think it's an icon ripped from macOS. Yeah, that's the the macOS hard drive thing. That the arrow there is green though, isn't it? So is the network one? Yeah, the icon's great. I do think they changed the icon color though. I'm pretty sure the macOS hard drive one is not blue. Correct me if I'm wrong though. That's so fucking stupid. Well, I don't know, why would you rip it when you've made custom icons for everything else?
Like the Avatar 2, it was a tool for testing and uploading purposes.
Okay, well, theoretically made everything else. They might have been ripped from something else as well. Oh, macOS is orange. Okay.
You couldn't make a game in it.
Oh, for the drive in the left-hand one? Yeah.
You also needed third-party software, but this time you only had one option. Shinsei had the capability to run games developed in the Kitty Kitty 2 engine. The thing about Kitty Kitty is that it's mostly known for being used in the development of visual novels. Fate Stay Night and Tsukihime, for example. But it seems there were two types of scripts that could be used, KAG and TJS2. They claimed doing novel games with KAG was more approachable for beginners. And for other things, the TJS2 script was used and was more appropriate for experienced people. But honestly, I have no idea what any of these means. To actually play those games, you did it inside the Shinsei Road. Single player and multiplayer that was done through peer-to-peer connections. If you played alone, you would either become a message that said currently playing, or you would have a mark on top of your head. If you were in a multiplayer game lobby and looking for people, you would become a big-ass monolith and people could...
Looking for group, just giant model in the world.
Could join that monolith, or you could invite other people.
Is that a fighting game made in ASCII art? Yes, that's exactly what that looked like.
As well. Now, of course, you saw the title of the video. Shinsei didn't work. But why? They didn't seem to have got the games they wanted. 1. Making games takes much more time than modeling an avatar. 2. Only being able to use Kitty Kitty seemed to be very limiting to the creators. 3.
I think the big thing that probably hurt it is the... I'm going to assume there's a lack of documentation, because Roblox, you know, you use the Roblox creation tool, but everything's written in Lua. It's very, like, Lua is a very easy language. There's a lot of documentation for it. There's a lot of examples for it. Especially back in 2007, I can't imagine there were that many examples on how to work on a Japan-only game engine. So it's Japan-only material. For a language that I think is proprietary to the engine. So it's like, you've got the worst of all worlds.
Didn't seem to be real big incentives to create games specifically for Shinsei. If you had the ability to make games for Shinsei, you could be making games for any other platform instead. 4. Even if games were made, they were either rudimentary or anything you could play anywhere else. They seem to both had hoped that people would upload their already completed games in Shinsei, as well as join together to make new games. It doesn't
Give us your games!
That either happened. They also did a game contest with 1 million yen in prizes, and that was a good incentive. they didn't get enough entries. And they might have been pressed for time because the deadline was a month after the announcement. Not very surprising there weren't enough entries. 3 months after the official opening, they were already having problems with player count. 5 months in, it didn't felt like anybody was bothering to log in anymore. If there's nobody to play the games, there is no reason to make them, and so the game creation side of Shinsei just died.
Yeah, it's a death spiral. This is the problem that a game like Roblox could have had. Roblox is entirely based on user-generated content. If it ever gets to a point where there's not users, then there's no content. If there's no content, there's no users. It's very difficult to build a game based around user-generated content when you don't already have users.
The world itself seems to have care put into it, but with nothing much to do besides seeing how it looks like, and it apparently being, according to a post I saw, in terms of RPG, it's like not being able to leave the first area.
Right.
It just lost.
Especially 2009. By 2009, well, look, if you want to play if you want to basically play a chat room, like FF11 was out for 7 years at that point. PlanetSide Online, when did PSO1 game? PSO1 came out in 2000, like, or that's the single player game. When? Oh no, that was the MMO. Yeah, like that had been out for. We back? Japan tried to shut me down. They didn't want me to slander the Nendoroids. We good now? Everything's good?
People. If I list every NPC I saw during this research, besides the shops and tutorial,
We're back now? We all good? Everything's working? Yes? No?
It's like not being able to leave the first area. It just lost the interest of people.
The disconnection only start after you talk to your housemate. We already had like one disconnection. Like the last disconnection we had was at the start of the stream. We haven't had one in like 3 hours.
If I list every NPC I saw during
say
this
hi, the stream
research,
crashes.
besides the
Nothing
shops
new.
and tutorial, there are the random dancing NPCs,
You
the
killed my
apologizing
stream.
boy and the girl who doesn't forgive, the NPC that's just called Frog, a boy in the forest, and a construction worker on a broken bridge that's dressed as the default boy avatar. There were also a few events, like a festival, a quiz tournament, and Itasha races. Yeah, I think that's all I saw. In 7 months, that was it. From everything they presented as an idea, the only one that thrived, and it did really well, was the avatar customization side. And here lies the problem with that side. The big majority of items were free. The creator had the freedom to choose if an item could be modified and if it was paid, and most of them chose them to be free. Nendoroid Miku was by far the most popular avatar, and Nendoroid Miku was 100% free. Matter of fact, I saw a blog that said that although the writer didn't look into it too deep, they claimed that there weren't even 10 people who made paid content. That's not good at all. Kinda hard to believe the number, but it does tell me that very little people did paid content.
We see some more Lucky Star.
To believe the number, but it does tell me that very little people did paid content. To put into perspective, 4Gamer, a blog revolving around MMORPGs, claimed that on the very first beta test that lasted 2 days, there were over 1,600 uploads. I don't know how many of those uploads were shareable, but I know all the shareable ones were free because the beta test only allowed this option. Wait.
See the glasses there? Man, this is a fucking time capsule. Holy.
Shareable ones were free because the beta test only allowed this option. If, on the official opening of the game, management decided to suddenly slap a price on those items, that would have been a little bit shady. And here lies the other problem with the Avatar 2. The Avatar 2 is really fun. For the people making the avatars. For
Right.
the general public that didn't know how to use 3D softwares and even image editing softwares for the textures, it just became another glorified dress-up game with even less stuff
Right.
to do compared to other options they might have had at the time. So how did they plan to make money exactly? Well, the first one is obviously the sale of user-generated content.
Are you gonna say gotcha? It's it is Japan in the early 2000s. They weren't. Gotcha already was a thing. It was already a thing by then.
Shinsei sold their in-game currency called Kero, where
Uh-huh.
1 yen was 1 Kero. And for every sale of paid content, Shinsei would detract 30% of the price of the sale as processing fees. And
30? Whoa, we're taking Steam numbers. Okay.
70% would go to the creator. Of course, as you know, the home market side of the game fell flat into its face, and so nobody was buying or spending Kero. Their next monetization plan seemed to be brand collaborations. At one point, Shinsei opened brand stores in-game. Good Smile Company had a shop selling the Nendoroid model of their mascot Gumako. Gonzo offered a shop for Cho Ani.
Whoa. Whoa. Jesus.
Where you could buy models for Adon and Samson. And Hobstock itself opened their own shop to sell a model of the Figma version of Billy Harrington in collaboration with Nico Nico. So these shops worked for both the sales of digital content and advertisement of real-life products. Another monetization plan seemed to be in-game billboards showcasing in-game and real-life products. Of course, if there's no one there to see the billboards and buy these promotional items, they also don't work. They had campaigns with
caramel
online
boxing,
payment
yes, they
companies,
were.
but considering almost nobody bought Kero, I don't see this being meaningful. They had a collaboration with a 3D printing company as well, where you could create figures from your
3D. Okay, that's actually kind of cool for back then. Because this was what, 2009? Yeah, 2009 collaboration with a 3D printing company. That is real cool.
avatar. I'm not going to lie, this looks dubious.
It's
they
shit.
looked washed and grainy. Though it is exciting that it could be a figure of your avatar, that you could make it look like anything you want, within the regulations of Shinsei. But this cost
Yeah, the regula-
12,980 yen without shipping. That was over $140 at the time. Keep in mind, an actual Nendoroid, Miku's Nendoroid for example, it went for less than a fourth of the price at 3,000 yen including taxes. And you could change poses and faces. This is just a prediction of mine, but I really don't think anyone used the service at all. Yeah, it just looks to me the whole operation bled money. Behind the scenes, developers seemed to be active, updates and bug fixes were definitely being sent out, and there were decent advertising attempts as well. But in-game, it doesn't feel like they were doing much to entertain the players. It feels like they just said, here's a sandbox, make a castle, eat some sand, contract toxoplasmosis.
That is the problem with a lot of these sandbox games. They leave it up too much to the players. They don't really give you any reason to play in the sandbox.
And make sure to invite your friends. I'm guessing the name is pronounced Shinsei as both synthesize and Shinsei, which gives the idea of a new world. I'm sure many of you have heard the term Shinsekai, a new world. But all that happened was the end of it. At the very least, the apologizing boy managed to be forgiven, and so both of them got to see the death of the universe together. At one point, they even added an image too, with the intention of creating and editing comics for in-game distribution. It really feels they wanted to create a sort of otaku metaverse. Well, for every MMO that lived, it stands atop the grave of a dozen others, and Shinsei is just another one of those that failed to keep the attention of the people. Couldn't gather last standing users, couldn't survive, it is what it is. At the very least, people did visit for the closure of the game.
I was not aware of this thing at all. Jesus Christ. Again, going back to what I said, fucking time capture. Oh, there it is. I was surprised I didn't see any Nanoha this entire fucking video. How the fuck am I only just seeing the first Nanoha model?
Say goodbye. Now, is there any lesson to be learned here? Not from me. I found this by pure accident while searching for sketchbook fan art and
What a
thought it
wild
would be
ride.
interesting to look into it. That's the only reason I made this video. That's it. See ya.
Bye. Sure. That was fun. That was really fun. I had no idea this game existed. I'm surprised it didn't end up becoming more of a fucking hellhole. Maybe they actually had GMs that were moderating things. What? Oh, that one. We watched enough Portal stuff today. Maybe I'll watch it another time. I'm gonna go sleep now. Enjoy your sleep. It is just the normal stream end time. Oh, like the normal react start time now. What time is it for you? It is 2:18 p.m. Honestly, I might just end off the stream there. Useless Goddess say you? I guess we can watch that and then end off the stream. How long's that one?
The good guy.
Shut up. How long is this? How's Katie treating you so far? It's been fine. Like why is the page not YouTube? Load. I've not hated it. It's been a pleasant experience. YouTube, you gonna load? What? It's a sign, end the stream. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, we'll check that out. I'll be back in just a second, and then we will watch that. I have returned. Do I have any ReZero stuff here? I actually don't know. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, any Konosuba, not ReZero. I don't have any Konosuba, do I? Okay, sadly no. No. Well, we didn't. I think I had considered buying like an Aqua figure a long time ago. I thought I had a Megaman thing. Oh no! I have a Chimusuke plushie coming later this year. Yeah. Anyway, let's watch the video.
Today, renowned voice actress Amamiya Soda is seen by many as a cool beauty with looks on the level of models. But what—
Wait, hold up.
Amamiya Soda is seen by many as—
She's the voice of... I did not know she did that voice. Huh. I watched that series years ago.
A cool beauty with looks on the
Akame,
level of models. But what you may not know are the two hidden sides of her. A troubled past filled with self-esteem issues, and an unhinged, chaotic personal
that's
life
about
akin
right.
to her own character, Aqua
That's-
from Konosuba, earning her the title In Real Life Useless Goddess by
That
the
sounds
Japanese,
about right.
which we will get into a lot.
This is very on track, like on brand for every other Seiyu we've seen. Unhinged Seiyu, yay, my favorite. I think there's been like one video we've watched where we didn't have an unhinged Seiyu.
Later. Tenchan, yes, that's her nickname, was, for a lack of better words, a very narcissistic child. She'd literally call herself the cutest girl in the world, even more than the actresses on TV. And with this confidence, would always run for the roles that stood out the most in plays and dramas, being universally praised when she did perform. Naturally, child beauty Tenchan started to think, I really am someone who should be in the spotlight. I
Jesus
want a
Christ.
job like
Yep,
that in the
okay.
future. However, life wasn't so
I
nice
respect
to her
the,
soon
confidence.
after. In middle school, for reasons Tenchan has never publicly disclosed, she started to be abandoned and rejected by all her friends around her. Was it bullying? Conflicts?
Was it the massive ego?
Arguments? Who knows? But the point is, we know it was bad. It left Tenchan traumatized for the next decade, heart in shambles. From there on out, Tenchan's personality did a 180 shift, preferring to stay alone in most of her free time and facing everything in
Fucking
life
effect.
negatively. Somehow, talking to people properly became very difficult.
Aw.
So began an inferiority complex.
Red
that would
Joker's
span-
fucking Bocchi the Rock obsession. Man, if only Oshinoko remained a good story. Are you talking manga stuff? I assume you're talking manga stuff.
And for years upon years, the endless days of scolding, screaming at herself to change, hating herself, feeling
Brody, do you self-host? I'm looking for a good Borg backup provider. Any suggestions? I don't know what Borg is, so I wouldn't be able to give you a suggestion.
completely useless. That's why, at the time, no matter how miserable she was, she decided on a goal. When I reach 30 years old, I will reach the peak of my happiness, she said as she began to work hard on herself. The first thing Tenchan wanted to improve was her confidence. She wanted to be able to keep her nerves in check while standing in front of others again, which is why she joined the acting club in middle school and the light music club as the vocalist in high school. While it didn't exactly improve her communication skills, Tenchan mentioned that it was an important experience that helped her understand the joys of being a performer, seeing the crowd roar and go wild. It left an impact on her heart that would soon influence her major life choices. At about the same time,
this
left an
dude on the
impact on her heart that would soon
Look
influence
at this dude. Watch this
her
dude.
major life choices. At about the same time, Tenchan had an otaku friend introduce renowned voice actress Sawashiro Miyuki with a compilation of her performances. Perhaps it was the cool voice, perhaps it was the sense of authority, but something struck Tenchan deeply. She's so cool. I want to be like her. Very soon after, as a Sawashiro Miyuki fangirl that religiously listened to her voice every day on repeat with an MP3
It's probably
player,
gonna happen at some point. Almost certainly.
Tenchan decided that she wanted to follow in her footsteps and become a voice actress. Mind you, this was purely because of Sawashiro. She didn't even know the anime or role Sawashiro was playing. She just simply thought Sawashiro herself
Thought
was
she was
cool
cool,
as hell.
yeah.
Tenchan herself said, and I quote, "Rather than wanting to become a voice actor because I liked anime, I wanted to become a voice actor because I liked voice actors." And so,
That's
with a goal in
okay.
mind, towards the end of high school, Tenchan applied for the second Music Rain Super Seiyu auditions. What the hell is this name?
What a
And
name.
amazingly passed the auditions first try, debuting the next year at the end of 2012. That acting club must have been on some steroids or something, because in a similar fashion, Tenchan would skyrocket to fame almost immediately. In her first year, she already got the big role of Kitazawa Shiho in Idolmaster Million Lives, a giant multimedia franchise. But the next year is where she'd legitimately make her entire career. In 2014, Tenchan
okay.
got her first main character role, Kaori in Ishukan
We're doing this again. Okay. 1 Week Friends is so fucking good, man. No one knows about this anime, and it's so sad. So, basically the idea is the main girl, she only retains her memories for 1 week. And the main guy constantly, like, he wants to, like, be her friend. So every single week, he is becoming her friend again. It's so fucking sweet. It's so good. Ah, man. I recommend people go and watch it. What aired in this season? What season was this? Of course it was. Yeah. Stardust Crusaders. Let's go. We're not going to do this again, but yeah. No, you really should go watch this series if you just want something simple and sweet.
Friends, and this would continue to hold a very special place in her heart as she covered the then viral ending song, Kanade by Tsukima Switch, and would then be invited to perform that very song on Fuji TV's music fair with the original artist alongside Chris Hart. And later, she even did a piano cover on her very own channel. Yes, she can apparently play the piano. But anyway, in that very same 2014, just 2014, she also got the roles of Toka from Tokyo Ghoul, Asylum from Aldnoah Zero, Akame from Akame ga Kill, and Elizabeth.
What a year! Wow, man! Holy! Like, yeah, you can say what you want about Akame ga Kill, but like, I still like it. I love all of these characters.
From Seven Deadly Sins. Literally 4 main characters from historically popular anime. She even kicked off her music career, singing the opening of Akame ga Kill and formed the now huge seiyuu artist group Trisale with comrades Asakura Momo and Natsukawa Shina. Remember, all of this was accomplished in just 1 year, the 2nd year of her debut. Bro, most seiyuu are struggling to get one main character role from a niche anime in their 2nd year. Holy shit. To the surprise of absolutely nobody, Tenchan would proceed to win the Best Newcomer Award in the 2015 Seiyuu Awards and continue to go on an absolute tear with roles. Ayla from Plastic Memories, Mia from Monster Musume, Mayuri from Date Alive, Natsuki from Anthem of the Heart, the useless goddess Aqua, Louis from Recreators, Kanade from Hibike Euphonium, Meruko-chan, Nanami from Madoka Magiya Record, Ayame from Decay Love, Nessa from Pokemon, Chizuru from Rent a Bitch Friend, Low Nebulous 4
No one cares about her.
Alice from Kimi to Boku no Saigo no Senjo, あるいは世界が始まる聖戦 Jesus Christ.
Peak light novel title right there.
Honoka
Yeah.
from Mahoka, Lily from Spy Classroom, Nazuna from Call of the Kasumi Night, from Persona 5 Illustrious and Triumphant from Azure Lane, Maxwell and Crow from Nikkei, and that's only the big ones. There's also all these
big ones?
Maxwell and
What do you mean these big ones?
Crow from Nikkei, and that's only the big ones.
She's got a really big range.
There's also all these I'm missing and more.
Oh god, the exercise anime. What was this? Fuck, I remember, I know what this character, I know who this character is. She's like half human, half raccoon or something. Or badger. No, I think she's a badger, yeah. Killing Bites! Yeah! Killing Bites is fucking garbage! Oh, I love it so much. It's so fun. Fucking Killing Bites. Oh, this is new. 2018. What's winter 2018? Oh, okay, this is a solid season. Holy. Violet Evergarden, Darling in the Franxx. I think this was before Nanatsu no Taizai became really shit. Takagi, Overlord, Saikikuso, Citrus, Death March. This is good. Sora Yori Mobutoi Basho, Eurocamp, Pop Team Epic, Fate Extra, get more Gintama. Man. Oh, it was a fight. Oh, Dagashikashi. Mitsubishi Colors Card Captor. Slow start. This is a really fucking good season. I'm back. Why are we talking about Darling in the Franxx? Because Darling in the Franxx is amazing and everyone should watch it. I actually like Death March. So here's a fun thing about Death March. Actually, wait, can I just show you? Maybe I can. Do I have it on my shelf? Yeah, I do. So, yeah, I'm actually a fan of Death March as well. It becomes shit eventually, but yeah, I did read a lot of early Death March. I read it before the anime came out. I think I started reading it when the anime was announced. I was like, that sounds cool. Let's go read it.
Needless to say, the voice actress...
Also, I just noticed that this entire time...
also all these...
This entire time, there's just been a panty shot on the screen.
I'm missing and more. Needless to say, the voice actress Tenchan was popping off. And so was the artist Tenchan. After the initial boost of, well, singing the opening for probably one of the most popular anime that decade, she proceeded to sing the ending of said anime, then created a bunch of new songs that would go boom and do a giant live tour around Japan. This was not just any ordinary average success as a voice actress artist though.
The only thing I know about Dagashikashi is the JavaScript scene. Fuck, you just reminded me that exists. Hold up, let me just bring that up. Dagashikashi JavaScript. Is this it? I think this is it.
なるへそな。駄菓子や店のおもちゃとかをネット通販で売るんすね。とりあえずお試しで作ってみましたよ。
もうすげえはじめさんインターネット強者だ
ハイパーテキストマークアップランゲージくらい義務教育すハイパーテキストマークアップランゲージくらい義務教育す
I finished Portal 2, yeah.
かの有名な HTML マウスの動きに合わせなんかキラキラしたのがついてくるこれが JavaScript っすよこれがあの有名な JavaScript
I forgot that scene existed. Thank you for that.
In 2021, she became the first voice actress in history to be featured on The First Take, a prestigious music channel, twice. Then a third and fourth time because her group Tricell was also popping off. Oh yeah, they just announced a Budokan Live. By the way, in the same year, Tenchan also became the first voice actress in history to appear on TV Tokyo Music Festival. Yes, she appeared on TV as an artist. What am I trying to say? This girl just skyrocketed to fame almost immediately after her debut.
That is such a different direction from all of the other seiyuu we've seen before. So many of them, their first like 3, 4, 5 years are absolutely just dead.
Name as one of the biggest voice actresses, and even voice actress
yeah,
artists
I did the Portals 2
with
co-op
little
already.
to no hiccups along the way. As far as careers go, this is probably one of the exemplary success stories in the industry. Yet what may come as surprising is, the whole time Tenchan was shining to the world, she was certainly not shining to herself. See, Tenchan held this certain negative attitude of never assume things will go okay. Even after she successfully debuted, it wasn't a celebration in her mind, but I don't know if this will go well. Perhaps it's this uncertainty that pushed Tenchan to always strive to be better, to never settle, because man was she strict on herself. But also, man was her mental health a mess. When she first debuted, she still didn't think she even deserved the title voice actor.
I knew we
And
had to
while
have some problems
recording, She took
eventually.
it really seriously. Maybe too seriously. If she felt that she messed up by the slightest bit, even if the staff doesn't really care,
there, she'd automatically request a retake again and again. This could be seen as a positive thing, wanting to be on her very best in
not
every
at
take.
some point.
Yet even when the recording's done, even when the director's A-okay with all the work, that seed of doubt would never leave Tenchan's mind. She recounts stories of how back then, she'd be flooded by anxiety-driven thoughts. Like, was my performance really the correct way to do it? Was there a better way to act? And start breaking down crying on the way home after recording. She always looked at all the other voice actors around her, thinking they understand their characters on a much deeper level than I do.
And then she realizes, oh, actually everybody else feels the exact same way I do. Nobody feels like their work was perfect. Red
Feeling
Joker. We
vastly
love Red Joker.
inferior. I don't think that's healthy. On the other hand, whenever she had to perform live on stage, she'd suffer from extreme anxiety, to the point where staff would simply comfort her with 3 conditions. As long as you don't throw up, don't turn back, and don't fall down, it's okay. You'll be fine.
Aww.
These kinds of conditions and mindset lasted for years past her debut, and clearly it's not very good
Probably
for her.
Brody's favorite
It was
channel at this
only
point.
after
It's
many,
definitely up there.
many times of directly communicating her feelings of inferiority
Deity.
to her coworkers and seniors, of them telling her that her performance was great, that this is Tenchan's style of acting, of fans saying they were glad Tenchan, and Tenchan specifically, voiced certain roles that she started to believe in herself just a bit. Tenchan does openly talk
Aqua
about
is
these
such a
issues
good
regarding her
character.
negativity and horrendous mental state in school, and it does seem like recently, on the outside, there's been less and less of this kind of negative talk from her. Of course, we'll never completely know what's going on in the industry in her own mind, but I sincerely hope that she holds some confidence to her name. She is the
Never forget that Deity originally auditioned to do the voice of Aqua. And I think it would work, right? But at the same time, I don't think Megamin could have been anywhere near as good if the casting went the other way around. I don't know, like, it's impossible to say, right? Like, the alternate universe where Aqua is Megamin, Megamin's Aqua, like, it would work, but I don't think it would have been, especially because a lot of those Megamin scenes were, like, were literally just ad-libbed. I don't think it could have worked anywhere near as well.
Amamiya Sora. She has many fans, and I am one of them. So you might think, why is such a both capable talent and anxiety-driven mess called a useless goddess? The goddess part we get, but useless? Isn't that flat out wrong? Well, you know how the class clown is always actually the most depressed one. Yeah, she's not useless at her career, but Tenchan here has some similarities to a certain useless goddess she voices. Oh, let's blast through a few useless goddess stories. You know Aqua's intelligence level? Alright, so putting failing exams in school aside, we have gluing her socks so they don't go loose and fall down. Using
What are you saying? How do you get them off?
Lip balm as moisturizer all her socks so they don't go loose and fall down. Using lip balm as moisturizer all over her face. Yes, she slathered lip balm all over her face. Accidentally using face wash as toothpaste.
How do you not notice that immediately?
Accidentally using toothpaste as lipstick. Wearing shoes from 2 different pairs for official recording sessions.
That's a power move. That's a fucking power move.
Oh, and she forgets her wallet at home, like a lot, apparently.
I do that all the
and
time.
just goes to restaurants and realizes afterwards, to the point where she's used to it. When she invites her co-workers or friends to restaurants, then she'll remember to bring her wallet, only to realize she has $2 entire inside. Then we have the classic screaming. She hates insects, so you show her even a tiny, tiny spider? You bring her on a roller coaster. How about a haunted house? In this recording for Mieruko-chan, she literally yeeted herself out of the haunted house and rammed straight into the cameraman. This is just a Konosuba skit. But how about some alcohol? Tenchan, like Aqua, is somewhat of an alcoholic herself. Multiple other seiyuu have seen her shit-faced drunk. She goes drinking alone a bunch since it's her stress relief.
She's in a fucking... Wait, she's in a fucking Jim B, man. Wait, hold up. That's actually amazing. I need to buy me some Jim Beam now.
Seiyuu have seen her shit-faced drunk. She goes drinking alone a bunch since it's her stress relief, and she literally says that it's hard for her to get close to someone if they can't go drinking together.
Hey.
Bro, I think this is worse than Aqua. Oh, we also have Aqua's personality down. You know how Aqua always thinks she's beautiful? Well, Tenchan's self-esteem might have been shattered, but certainly not her opinions on her looks. After her high school graduation, she thought that all the people who might have had a hard time talking to her would come rushing to confess their love to her at their last chance.
Oh my
so
God,
she
she actually
spent a
is
bunch
Aqua.
of time just walking around the school waiting for someone to confess to her. No one did. And finally, according to Trisale, she likes bullying her close friends a lot.
Good,
They
as you
would know
should.
because they're her close friends. After making this video, I'm really starting to see how this girl failure takes after Aqua. It's funny because so many other voice actors have also said they had this impression of her being a cool beauty, only to realize she was the absolute opposite of cool when meeting her. Is this what we call Gab Moe? I guess one other thing that would also portray her as a mess, literally, is there was a period of time where apparently her entire house was an actual dumpster.
Hey,
like zero
legend.
space on the floor. The wardrobe is slanted by 30 degrees. Dumpster. And she literally only found the rotting pear under her bed that's been there for God knows how long because of the horrendous smell. It is possible that this
I
was
had a dead rat in my room once. I didn't notice it was there until it like started smelling. I understand.
when she was super depressed and anxiety-ridden. Well, that's just a theory. One last small thing I want to mention is Tenchan's absolute obsession with the color blue. It's not just that her favorite color is blue, it's everything has to be blue. Her music? Blue. Her videos? Blue. Her outfits? Blue. No, seriously, I swear she's in blue half the time. She claims it's because the color reminds her of a strong will and helps her calm down, which is admittedly very cute and suits Aqua's color. Yet when you look back at her entire journey, perhaps it's possible that she never needed that calming down. Despite that self-deprecation that's lasted for so long, it was really all in her head. There basically hasn't been a single step on the journey where she hasn't succeeded immediately with no drawbacks. Her audition? First try. Big roles. Came immediately. Music career? Popped off instantly, and that momentum has lasted over a decade, leaving her as
But
one
she's
of the
worried
most
it's all gonna
successful voice
collapse.
actors to date. So is she a useless goddess? Maybe in some ways, but certainly not the professional way. Back then, Tenchan said that she wanted to reach the peak of her happiness when she hit 30. Well, it's time. She's 31 now. As a fan, I hope she's enjoying the peak of her happiness, because if there was just one thing I could directly tell her myself, it'd be,
Because you know what I'm here for. To worship you. Love yourself. I mean that 100% with 1,000%.
You know what? Yeah, I'll take that as an ending. Oh, that was great. You know, it's nice to have one of these videos where things actually go smoothly. Where it's not an absolute disaster, where people get roles, they get roles early, they get big roles early, and then everything just goes well from there. It's a nice change. We'll check out this last one that Ren sent, because it's just a YouTube short, and then that'll be the end of today's video. She's still a disaster as a person, but not as a professional. Yeah. What is this? Okay, sure. Anyway, I think that's going to be where we end it off today. Is anybody streaming? Wait, I'm looking for raids. If you got a raid you want to send us to, happy to do it. Okay, sure, we can go to the pigeon, dude. Why not? Okay, well, I will catch you guys later. I don't know. I don't even want to promise that I may do a stream on the weekend. We'll see. Wait. Hold up. I think I'm going to be in a stream with Venny on Sunday, though. Or Saturday. I know I've got a stream with Venny coming up this weekend. I'll have to check which day it is. So I'll be over there, but I don't know if I'll be streaming. Anyway, until next time, enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff. Let me run the raid command. And that is going to be it for me. So, see you guys next time. Enjoy your weekend, enjoy your day, whatever it is for you. And I am out. And on the YouTube